Hey, excellent. I have been given the word that I am live. And yeah, hello people. I am ellieceraptor, or Ellie, and I'm going to be, well, your entertainment for the next, well, I'm happy if it's less than 17 hours, so we will find out together. It can be as low as 15, it can be as high as, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Hi, Faith. Alright, well, so this is a long category because you can see there are 7 characters and we are going to be doing a full normal run with each of them. And I'm going to be doing them in a very specific order just to save my own sanity. And so we're going to start with the worst character and the slowest character, just to set the mood right, but gives us a good opportunity to well, set the stage and lay the foundation and everything. So yeah, also I had an incentive for like names for characters, but I think that's not, well, if anybody wants the names of characters, just, let me know. And if someone wants to help me keep, like, remind me of the names as we go, if anybody wants them, then yeah, just let me know. Alright, so linear, yes indeed. Alright, well, without further ado, let's just start on 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so I'm going to throw my shield. Oh, there we go. Throw my shield out and set some basic keybinds, and yeah. So speedrunning Diablo 2 is well, it is a quite a good mix of, well, theory, lot of theory, and a lot of theory, good amount of execution, and putting a lot of that theory into practice, and on the like on the fly adaptation. The 7 different characters are like, the general route is the same. It's like the 4 or the 5 acts in sequence, with all the required quests along the way that you have to do. And yeah, there are, as you might expect from a game like Diablo 2, there's a lot of RNG to this run, but not as much as you might expect. A lot of the RNG can be mitigated by knowing a lot of the, you can call it the meta rules of what that govern the game. Such as a lot of the like, most of the maps are generated based upon like specific rules. Right, like we're not getting any money for. So you can make some. There's still a lot of RNG too, and like, yeah, you're still subject to the whims and wilds of the randomness on how maps and things are generated, but you can make, because knowing the rules of how they can be constructed, you can make a lot of very educated guesses. So I'm going to be utilizing that through the entire run. There are only really a handful of maps that do not follow the rules very closely, like at all seemingly. But for the most part, I'm going to be able to make some very, yeah, again, educated guesses. Like, for example, just the initial example, the way Cold Plains, which is the map we're in, the way that it is constructed, the exit will always be on one of the 4 walls, like towards the center. If I come across the exit and it's towards, like, close to the very exit, or the the very edge of them, I will know that it leads to the burial grounds, which is not where we want to go. So, overworld maps follow those kind of rules. The indoor maps are the ones that are more interesting because they have more specific rules. I'm pretty sure. See, nope. This is, for example, this is the burial grounds because it is in the little corner. Oh, is my microphone quite? Hold on. Is it better? I apologize. Let me know if it's too loud or quiet. Oh, I'm getting some conflicting information. I will turn it down a little bit again. Still sounds fine. Well, yeah, if there are any, if I need to justify the volume, just let me know and I will do my best until we find the best. So one of the things about Barbarian, the many things about Barbarian that make him very slow is that the game basically hates anything that requires you to physically hit things with weapons, because it has a whole attack rating aspect to it, which is a stat that, well, there's a formula. I don't know the formula intrinsically. Okay, well, I'm glad. And we're never going to have gear to really make our attack rating good. So as we go further in the game, anything that requires you to physically hit things, we're going to be missing things more and more. Because the thing that is the most weighted, or the formula, or one of the most weighted things, is your level compared to the enemy level. And because we want to go fast, we are going to be severely under-leveled through, well, the entire thing. Like, it's not going to take long before we are below the level. So yeah, it's terrible. Most classes, well, all classes besides Barbarian have a workaround for that. Like, all classes besides Barbarian have basically spells or abilities that cannot miss. So whenever we have those, we are absolutely going to use those, because it's a lot easier.
Impossible.
So yeah, but Barbarian, yeah, he's not very good. Or it's nothing wrong with the Barbarian, just he's terrible at speedrunning. Barbarian is one of the more gear-dependent classes. I'm honestly not the most well-versed person when it comes to playing this game casually, because my primary exposure to the game is speedrunning at this point. So yeah, I don't have the best grasp on things like how they function casually, but health potions? That's perhaps a bit. I am out of health potions, and that's a bit scary. I'm at the start of the game. I'm trying to build up some kind of economy. So the best weapons we can use here at the start are scepters. They have the highest. They have a good amount of damage, and alright, so they have the best amount of damage, and also they are of the mace category of skills, and we are going to be using maces through the entire run, unless we get extremely lucky and we get some specific drops. So apologies for not keeping up with chat super well right now. There's a lot to explain at the start. I will be open to more questions as we go. We're gonna be here for a long time, so plenty of time to field questions. Alright, so Underground Passage is the first like example of where we can like really go into the nitty-gritty of like an example of how reading the how reading the maps really works. So to give a basic summary, you can make a very educated guess on the way or on the way the maps are generated and how to find the exit based on the entry, the alignment, or like the angle of the entry tile. So I know that because of the way this entry tile works, I know that I need to go as forward from the entrance as possible, and then if I hit a fork in the road, I should look for go for a right way bias. I'll go past is a little bit strange because it's doesn't extremely like it's a little bit different in that it has a like dual rule or what do you want to call it, but basically I know that in general it's going to be forward with a bias towards right if I meet a oh good, I definitely want those. So yeah, I'm going to keep going this way. Hopefully it goes straight to the exit. If not, then yeah, we're just going to have to make a bit of a detour. For example here, I will try this way first. What I got passion fun is that it sometimes will be towards the left. But we will find out together. Alright, it's not going to be towards the left. That's good. There we go, there's the exit. Barbarian, like, because we don't really have any, well, because we don't have any magic attacks, at least on the normal run, the only really AoE sort of skill, because you always want to favor having an an attack with area effects, we're going to be using the skill Double Swing. That's the closest thing that we have to an AoE skill. It basically just swings like the weapons in both your hands, like once each, quickly. So that's going to be our damage through the entire run. Currently, what I'm trying to do is just get to the next area called the Dark. Wow, I'm blanking on the name all of a sudden. The Black Marsh. There we go. I don't know why I blanked on it. I think I confused it with Darkwood, which is where we are right now.
I am overburdened.
Because that is where the quest dungeon, the tower, is, which at the bottom has a quest boss called the Countess. The Countess has a very specific property to her. Ooh, this is good. I really like that. And it is the way that her property is how we basically circumvent what one might expect to be a large point of RNG, the drops or the gear, because the game, like Diablo, the Diablo series is primarily known as a kill things until enemies explode and drop loot all over the place kind of game. Surprisingly, because of a system they added in oh, this is not great. Because of a system they added in the expansion, Lord of Destruction, called runes and rune words. That is basically going to compensate for the drops or like the gear of the entire run. It's quite useful, to be honest. So we're going to expand on that as we get into the tower. For now, the two overworld rules that I'm looking for in this specific area is that I want to find the tower, which I did. The tower is always on the edge of the map. like, or not on the edge, but it is always on the same tile that a wall appears. And that can be towards the center, just has to be on the same tile as a wall. And then the waypoint, which is how you fast travel to like zones across the world, can be pretty much anywhere. So this is because we're coming back here, like with all 7 characters across the run. This is a very good example of how the layout of a map as it's generated will have a big impact on the final time. So this is not a great map, the distance here, but it could be a lot worse. So I'm going to say that I will happily take this. Oh, that's a good amount. Like these. See if you have any socket that I want. Nope. All right. So now we're going to head down into the tower. So the tower consists of 5 levels. Well, there's also, yeah, that's basically 5. Well, 5 levels. I don't know why I'm trying to specify there. But it's all another good place to explain the map rules. Like, I will know that the wave down to each of them will be right, like it will have an alignment towards the right compared to the entrance. So this is forward, so right will be in this direction. Oh wait, what I'm talking about is left. Sorry. So yeah, it's less. I don't know why I thought it was right. Alright, that's good. So you'll see me killing... Oh, the barbarians, I'm killing a lot of enemies. That's because... Barbarian is weak enough that you want to get your levels as quickly as possible, which is true for everything, but especially Barbarian, because of the whole attack rating thing, you basically want to try to stay like quote-unquote ahead of the leveling curve as much as possible, and you don't want to kill things later on because they take long to kill and will kill you more likely than you killing them. So yeah, I'm taking some detours here, because on every level of the tower there will be a boss group, which that's how the primary form of gaining experience is killing boss groups. But yeah, so the way we deal with experience, so as I said, there's a lot to go through at the start. But in terms of your experience and leveling, you only want to level as little as possible through the entire run, and there just happens to be a minimum level for completing the game. Because in the expansion they added a quest called the Ancients. And the Ancients have to be able to complete the quest, you need to be level 20. So that is the level, that is as high as we're going to go with any of the characters, even Barbarian. And level 20, when beating the game like in normal with level 20, you know, it's, let's say low, let's say below the recommended level. So yeah, it is like the experience route is basically just trying to keep it consistent like through the run, like trying to be like somewhat specific levels and specific times in the run, but usually just trying to get to level 20 without taking breaks anywhere. Yeah, those are both the runes that we need. Props. Alright. Yeah, that was the Countess. The Countess, as you see, she dropped these 2 things called, they are runes. And runes are specific things that you slot into gears or items or equipment slots like armors, helmets, shields, and weapons. that by themselves grant a sort of passive buff. Well, a passive buff specific to the kind of rune. But if you combine specific runes in specific orders in specific types of equipment, they will create a rune word. And that rune word will have additional effects. And there's one specific rune word that we're going to get with every single character, but the others are depending on the character. So the one common thread is a tall and an F rune in a chest armor. When you put that together, you will create a rune word called stealth. And stealth is extremely powerful for a low-level rune word, especially for casters, because it will make us basically go faster. It literally has a property called faster run walk, which, as the name suggests, makes us run faster. Stealth gives us a 25% faster run walk speed by itself, which is huge because the game has a lot of running from point to point.
I can't carry it anymore.
Wait, okay, never mind. Axe Master, Sword Master, those are not the masters we're looking for, but I will keep it just in case we get extremely lucky with drops. But yeah, so... Oop, not want you to hit us with this shrine. But... Oh, well, you didn't somehow curse me then. Ah, let me die. Alright, okay, good. I think I started going through... Oh yeah, to finish the thought on rune words. The rune words going to be looking for with the barbarian is stealth, and we're gonna make a malice in a flail. Those are the two that we're looking for. Beyond that, it would be nice to get additional ith runes, because they are going to add a lot of damage towards the end. Thing archers hit hard, especially. And if we can get some raw runes to put in our head, that would be very good, because that gives fire resistance, which is going to be extremely useful later in the game. I'm going to go back and sell this and buy this back, because it refills that to buy this. Oh, there we go. Thought I saw one that wasn't expensive. But yeah, that's basically the long and short of it for runes. I will go on further which runes we need as we go further along with the passes. Go back, okay, back to experience. So the way that you deal with experience in this game is that you don't want to kill everything because that is slow and inefficient. But what you actually want to do is... What you actually want to do is you want to kill specific groups of enemies. They're called... Well, you can either call them boss groups or you can call them elites. That's not what I want. And then there are also champion groups. What you really want are boss groups, which the Countess is a boss. You can tell because, alright, that's very good, we do need that rune. Actually gives us our stealth. You can tell them because they have a different, they have a specific name, and they will have a single modifier, which is a random attribute, or thing that adds to what they can do. And with every boss group, they will have a random amount of minions to them. The thing with the boss groups is that they add they makes it so that every enemy in that boss group, including the minions, are worth 5 times as much experience as the base variety. For example, these. So 5 times the amount of experience is very good, let's say. I don't have any teeth, so that's fine. I don't need them in the boss group here. And the champion groups are like, they will have like blue names, and there will be a like they will be basically like souped up versions of the base, but they are only worth 3 times much experience, so they're not as impactful. In fact, some of them aren't even really worth stopping for because they either are like they will take too long to kill, or like they're just like, yeah, they sometimes not worth it. So yeah, what I'm looking for are boss group primarily. There are a few base varieties that are like worth enough experience by themselves that it's worth killing them. But for your lightning enchanted. But for now, what I'm looking for is that you'll see me mousing over a lot of enemies. That is primarily to check to see if it says minion, in which case it's a boss group, and I want to kill it for the experience. Archers tend to be kind of hurty. That's another thing about being chronically underleveled, is that we're going to be very, let's say, squishy. Including the barbarian.
I am overburdened.
So yeah, I will say, death will happen through this run. It is guaranteed. It is completely fresh. Basically, like, this is not resurrected. This is classic Diablo 2. And shared stash was not like innately added. Like, yeah, these are champions I'm not going to bother with because archers are annoying. But yeah, shared stash was added like innately only in the remaster, the recent remaster. So it is a completely fresh run every time, which is why it's a long category. And we already have the tolerance. We don't really need those anymore. Appreciate your enthusiasm, game. I'm just for the convenience.
I can't.
Also, I am a bit particular about how I'm. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a bit picky about how I order my inventory sometimes. It's just a. It's a thing that I picked up because I've played this game a lot. 35 good, that's much we need. So the way I will distribute my points is primarily what I want is just most important stat is vitality, is because that is what affects your max health. Well, we're doing this single player, so there's no drop trading in this. But there are categories that do focus on like having a shared stash, but that's not what we're running right now. I'd actually never done. I think they're called slash and stash. You know, it's a cute name. Where are we going to say? Oh yeah, my static distribution is the minimum to like equip specific items, and then it's just straight up vitality. That's annoying. Ghostly ones are the most annoying because they have colon damage to them, which is really bad, especially if we rely on attack speed, which we do as a barbarian, because we are going to be hitting things. In terms of the skill route, barbarian, like as I said, our primary source of damage will come from double swing, and because barbarian damage will be very low, instead of like the skill route will be in such a way as to give double swing as much damage from synergies, which is like every skill, well, not every skill, most skills have a base effect, and then they will have like synergies to them, which makes it so that, which is, if they have a synergy with a specific skill, means that if you put points into the synergy skill, it will boost the associated skill that has that synergy. Okay, that's a bit confusing. For example, double swing that has it receives bonuses from bash, which means every point in bash we put in, it will raise our damage to double swing by 10%. And you need all the damage you can get, so most of our points are going to be funneled into bash across. But I'm going to be getting some specific skills along the way to help me. Help make things a lot smoother. But yeah, the section we're in right now is the biggest part of RNG. And this is going to be the most influential deciding factor on the final time, besides map luck. Hold on, well, I guess those kind of give us 2 Rauldrons, I think, is not bad. Yeah, we have 2 Rauldrons, basically.
Good day.
Push this. So the reason why I'm selling that and buying it back is because... as I said, I don't really have any AoE damage, but there are specific items that, like throwables that have their own damaging effects, and so it's a very good supplement or complement to like the lack of AoE damage or just demon damage in general. So I have these strangling gas potions that when I throw the damage creates a poison cloud. It poisons everything and deals damage, which is extremely useful. And I'm going to be using it with 2 classes. The other one, which is the Paladin, who is the 3rd class or character I do. Also hoping that we'll get the next tier of gas potion called the choking gas potions, but that is not a guarantee. But if we do get it, that will save a lot of... yeah, that will help us quite a lot with Barbarian.
I am overburdened.
You've also probably seen me check and click on these hovering flag or like stone things. They are like activating some and ignoring others. Those are called shrines, and there are a specific, like there is a variety of them, and they are like they grant a passive temporary buff depending on the shrine type, and they are of like very variable usefulness, especially in terms of speedrunning. The 2 most impactful ones in general are experience shrines and skill shrines. Experience shrines are by far the most impactful because, well, they boosted your total experience gain while it's active by 50. Yes, I believe it's 50% for a couple of minutes, which is huge, especially if you can time them in such a way where like it is active in areas that tend to have a lot of experience, like a lot of density of bosses or like enemy types that have a good amount of base experience. But yeah, anytime I see an experience shrine, except for when I'm level 20, I will absolutely opt for it because it has the biggest impact. Skill shrines will add 2+2 to all your skill levels for the duration, which We can add a lot of damage to you. Alright, good. We do need one more F3 on the team. Ooh, the belt, that's good. Nice. I do like that. Barbarian is skill from, for example. Now it will have +2 to all skill levels. Barbarian is the only one that really benefits. Who's like, if you can find it, especially later on the run, can like save a bunch of annoyance and heartache and everything, all the fun things. But they're called what are they called? The combat? No, it's not combat trains. Wow, I'm blanking on that name too. Basically, there might be combat trains, but basically it will add. It massively boosts your physical or your physical damage and your attack rating, which, considering towards the end of the run, our hit percentage is going to be around 35 to 40%. Can be extremely useful because yes, we're going to have probably around a 35 to 40% chance with every attack to actually connect with the last boss Bale, which is not a whole lot. Oh, there we go. There's one mace mastery. Yeah, these every character type has, like, in the expansion they added a gear type that only specific classes can wear, and they usually have like passive buffs, like skill levels to like specific like random skill levels, and it's not that bad, to be honest, because it has a slot with roll runing, so that gives us fire resistance as well as +1 to the skill mace mastery, which it adds like it boosts, like passively increases your chance, like your attack rating and damage and crit chance with, well, mace type weapons such as scepters and flails and warhammers, as we will get later on. So generally, I'm not going to bother picking up most items along the way. They're only... Yeah, I have a good chance that most of my gear slots will be remain empty through the runs. Because you don't generally, because of rune words and randomness of items, usually don't find items that really help you that much. Yeah, this is the most annoying possible boss thing. Like, archers, for whatever reason, are the only enemy type where the modifier, like the boss modifier, actually transfers to the base, like the minions, which for this example means, like, when they're cold enchanted, they will deal cold damage, which wouldn't really be a huge problem if it wasn't for the fact that cold damage slows you down all your like physical attacks. That is somewhat annoying, let's say. Makes it go slow, and it can be very frustrating. So, Barbarian is the worst class for this particular part of the run, because you need one of the lowest chance rune drops. Like, you need an L rune, because you need that to make your...
Impossible.
You need that to make your Malice, which Malice is a extremely powerful like weapon that will help through the entire run. I'm just going to stash the runes that stash the runes that some of the runes.
Good to see you.
Yeah, we better be. But I need it though. So yeah, the Eld rune is annoying. It's one of the reasons why I start with Barbarian, just to get him over with, so I can move on to more fun classes, faster classes. And I just realized that my splitter didn't start, so I don't know how. I actually don't really know how far into the run I am right now. But that I don't need the splitter. It's just, you know, convenience thing to know how I am. I'm getting a lot of. Oh, I just want to check how much of strength I'm getting for item, because it was a lot. Okay, good. One more point there. All right. Oh, thank you, Miki. Thank you, everybody, for you wish me luck and everything.
I can't carry anymore.
We're in this for the long haul. Another aspect of this game that does require some like planning ahead awareness is your economy, because we're going to be spending a lot of a lot of money on potions. So I'm going to be see me picking up specific types of items, like items that generally have a lot of value, to make sure that I have enough to buy potions and some specific things. Generally, you're going to see me picking up things like scepters, staffs, wands, armors, sometimes shields, because they tend to have the highest resale value. But for normal runs, which we're doing, like, this is like doing 7 normal runs in a row, economy isn't a huge factor. I am level 12. But I am going to be keeping an eye on it. Please just give it that Eld rune. Oh, there's telling me that the most annoying part of the Eld rune is that, so the runes are broken down into a hierarchy. Like they come in tiers, and the thing is that you can combine 3 of a lower tier into the next step. So for example, if I put 3 of these F runes together, like in my Herodic Cube, we will get there eventually. Like, I will upgrade them into an Ith rune. So that is it, you know, that can be used to, like, make it so that you don't necessarily have to get the specific runes from the Countess. If you get 3 of the lower variety, like that works just as well. The annoying thing is that Eld rune is the lowest tier, and that means that there are no 3 base varieties to upgrade it into, so that's the only rune that you have to find, like, specifically. And it's also, for whatever reason, like, pretty sure it's the lowest chance of all the runes, has the lowest chance of dropping from her. I'm just gonna go basically not go out of my way to look for boss groups. But yeah, it's annoying and can slow it down pretty significantly. Like, thing though that makes Barbarian less obnoxious nowadays is that like the route for Barbarian used to be like you used to need 3 additional tolerance. Which runs like they're not like say probably one of the higher drop rates of all the runes from Countess, normal Countess, but 3 of them, it's a lot. Oh yeah, because of like exploiting a specific glitch. We are getting some pretty rough luck here. Yeah, like requiring 3 of anything, it adds up, let's say.
Beware.
But yeah, you're exploiting a specific glitch, which that's not until like much later in the run. There are a few glitches that we are going to be using in this run. Their game is glitchy, but the vast majority of glitches are only beneficial in that they are great at ending any hardcore run that you're doing in less than a second, because there are a few glitches that basically make it so that you can take trillion points of damage due to dumb things at dying immediately. But there are a few there are a few useful ones. And there is there's a relatively recent development with like this game, like in the last, I don't know, 2 years or something, that is going to let us skip a bunch of things towards the end. The only real sequence, like actual sequence break present in the game, but that's not until the very end of the run, and it is very precise, but it will get there when we get there. It's a long way off still. Oops. Did not mean to haunt them. Within the last 10 years, yes. Now there's a thing that was discovered called like the wave skips. Like that was actually discovered like a year and a half to 2 years ago, something. That is massive. Beyond that, Barbarian, like there's a glitch that is going to make Barbarian do a lot more damage than he otherwise would. But it's not a thing that's going to happen for a while longer. Okay? I have so many runes, and none of them are the ones I want. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's the last time I looked at a calendar. Yeah, Diablo 2 is like, what? 5 years old at this point, right? Right? Actually getting exceptionally bad luck right now. I'm going to stash some more things. Not additionally things to go so far. Just one. Oh, we can these. I'm just going to do this. Still have to identify that. Yeah, that's... Yeah, no, we're getting exceptionally bad luck right now. Eventually, if our luck continues to be this bad, I will move on and hope for an Eldrin along the way. Like, uh, any enemy has a chance of dropping a rune, so it's not that if you don't get it from Countess, you're not going to get it anywhere. It's just that Countess is... Like, Countess will always drop between 0 and 3 runes, like, as a like unique property to her, and then she has a chance of dropping an additional rune, like from her loot table, which is a thing that's not super relevant. It's a concept that's not relevant to the actual speedrun, and I don't understand it that particularly well, so I'm not really going to go over it, but yeah, so like every time we kill Countess, there's a like there will be she drops 0 to 4 runes. Yeah. Just annoying that we need that one of the runes that we require for Barbarian is the most rare, the most uncommon one. That's fun. Barbarian sure is a great idea for speedrunning. Yeah. The variability in run length between the classes is massive. The fastest classes are significantly faster than the slowest classes. I think the difference between the two fastest, which happen to be the two first characters that I'm going to be running, the Barbarian and then the Sorceress, is Big Barbarian is almost twice as long. I don't remember the exact world record times.
Beware foul
But Sorceress is the only class that is below an hour for the world record. And I think Barbarian is somewhere around 1 hour 50 for the world record. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, disparity is, let's say, noticeable. You're going to be seeing me use a lot of potions directly from my inventory. It's just a thing, it's just out of habit, and honestly it is, I think, somewhat like slightly faster. It's not really, not that it's not noticeable, but I think if it's just something I do. It's something I think you see most people that have run this game a while do. Yeah, that's basically apparently another concept that I haven't really gone into. I can go into right now. I guess it's worth mentioning that besides rune words, there are a few drops and like drop types that I am really hoping for. And it's like most of it differs between classes. Also, I will be using the worst class and character very interchangeably, for the record. When I say character or class, I mean the exact same thing. Yeah, the Barbarian, because of his gear-dependent nature, can benefit the most from specific drops. The absolute S-tier, mega huge, biggest dream drop that I can get in like across all characters, in my opinion, is like it's a weapon called Crush Flange, which has it's one of the
Beware foul demons and beasts.
it has a property or statue called Crushing Blow, which basically the way Crushing Blow works is that every time Crushing Blow activates, it will deal, is it, I think, 35% of the target's current health in physical damage, which, considering the extremely low damage of the barbarian compared to the health pools of bosses, especially the last two bosses, like it can like no joke cut minutes of like every of especially Bale, the final boss. Like if you can get a weapon with Crushing Blow, ideally Crush Flange, like you can save literally minutes just on the final boss. But yeah, those kind of items you can never plan around. It's just like complete luck of the draw. Other like extremely useful drops tend to be like boots, because boots have the only item type that naturally has these stats called faster run walk, which is this is what this is what a rune burst look like. Actually, I'm wearing it, but it has red background. That means that I'm not it's not actually currently active, even if it's equipped. But yeah, it has a stat called 25% faster run walk, which, just as the name implies, makes you run faster. So if you can find all but one unique or set item, we are getting absolutely abysmal luck, for the record. This is unusually bad, and this is why I have an extremely high estimate. And I mean, all besides a single set or unique boot will have fast run walk on it. So we can get that. That is also massive. And there are a few others that can be super helpful. Oh god dang it! You can see I had a rune word, or I had a an experience shrine active, but when I was hit by that boss, because he is cursed, it will cast amplified damage, which is a curse that necromancers have. That basically makes it that so I take 100% increased physical damage, which can be very dangerous. But the really annoying part is that you can only have one active effect on you, and that effect is shared between shrines and curses. So you don't want to be hit with you don't want to be hit by a curse thing if you have a shrine you want to keep, because it overwrites it and just completely deletes it and it's gone. Which is what happened there, and it's annoying. Come on, be kind. Be kind, rewind. Barbarian, despite being terrible for speedrunning, does have some of my absolute favorite skills and abilities. You see what I use there is a thing called Taunt, or a skill called Taunt. What it does is that when you use it on an enemy, it forces the enemy to attack you in close range, even if it's a ranged enemy. which can be extremely useful for like some annoying ranged enemies if you want to get them close. It also like slightly reduces their either their it increases or decreases their attack and damage by a small amount. It's negligible.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
But yeah, Countess is being extremely rude right now. Thankfully, Barbarian is the only class where you need the Brawl rune or the L rune. In fact, all but 2 of the other characters require more than just the stealth. The stealth, like its effects, will not become active until I hit level 17. So even if I'm wearing it, it's not doing anything right now until I hit level 17, which generally you're only quote unquote supposed to hit level 17 at like towards the ideally towards the end of Act 2, and we are about 1/3 through Act 1. Yeah, them's the wilds of Barbarian. At some point, because of the level disparity between me and the enemy, it's not going to be really worth killing even boss groups. But I'm going to keep doing it because front-loading the leveling is never a bad thing, especially for Barbarian.
I can't carry anymore.
Also, I'm clicking a lot of these weapon racks and things kind of just out of habit, more than anything. You pick up a few, like, strange, inexplicable habits as when you run a game. For as long as I have run this game. Yeah, okay. Think I'm going to have to move on and hope that we just get a random random L rune along the way, because yeah, we've already taken too long with this. I don't really need to keep anything else, so yeah, don't have hope for L rune along the way. It's either that or we're just going to be. Also, for the record, I have 2 cats. So if you hear me just randomly shouting either Nano or Luffy and then just disappearing, because they are doing something they're not supposed to do. So, cats can be mischievous, let's say. Good. You do. I think I'm gonna keep that. And that. Going to buy some of the stuff we need, and then we're just gonna keep going. Do this. This is one of the things that I kind of feared going into this. Feared / somewhat predicted, or like, yeah, expected this to happen. Yeah. So not having the L rune so we can make our malice is going to like pretty significantly impact our kill speed towards, especially like towards bosses, but it's possible. Like, it's not that you absolutely require it to finish the run, it's just not having those things slows you down. which is not ideal for a speedrun, you know? Yeah. So at this point, what we're doing is just moving through the rest of Act 1, going through the areas, just trying to read the maps as possible, like as best as we can, and just hope that they're not constructed in really obnoxious ways. Because, like, even if you can make highly educated guesses on how the maps will be constructed based on like the map rules, there's still a lot of variability to how they can be constructed. So if you get unlucky, you can get extremely roundabout and silly looking maps. Oh, good. I was not going to bother with this room, but this is a very nice type of enemy group for experience. Then again, I am very high level. So I hope you like the way these areas look, because we're going to be seeing a lot of it. We're going to be seeing these areas quite a lot, quite a few times. So there are more quests. Yeah, you can see I'm taking a lot of damage now because I got cursed. Archers tend to have very high damage. Ah! Yeah, okay, so we very much like it if we didn't have our first death already. Alright, good. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, each act have additional side quests. The vast majority of them we're just going to completely ignore because they're just detours that don't add anything, or don't add enough to be worth it. But if you there are a few of them that if you do find them along the way, you might as well just finish them, because they can potentially be useful. But the vast majority, I'm not going to bother with. One of the for example, finding a quest along the way. This hammer is part of a quest that when you turn it in lets you. Also, this is one of my favorite things in the entire game. For barbarians, a lot of walls and doors are just mere suggestions, so you can just jump through them. It's just a fun little thing. It actually can save a lot of time. Some parts of at some parts, but generally it's just funny to me. But yeah, when you turn this hammer in to the smith NPC called Charcy, she will let you magically imbue an item, which if generally in a normal run you will want to use it on a boot, a pair of boots, because it has a chance of giving you faster run walk. So that's what we're gonna do. So this is a pretty good example of how a map can be very obnoxious. The map rules for the jail levels is that the first two are forward and the last one is left, based on the alignment. Yeah, as you can see, just because I knew it was towards the left doesn't mean that I know exactly where it is. So I had to go through a lot of, well, a lot of guessing, or like a lot of like side paths.
So cold and damp over there.
Catacombs is a very good example of maps that do not have known map rules. So there is really no way of knowing
I can't carry
where
it.
exactly the stairs to the next level are. So the only thing that you can do with map like areas like the catacombs is that you develop a feel, or like a intuitive, like you start recognizing specific tiles and can see that this specific tile, for example, is always a dead end. I know that this is a dead end every single time, but I am still going to check it because there's pretty much always an additional boss group here. And yeah, as I mentioned, front-loading your experience is never a bad thing for Barbarian. A lot of most classes. This is going to... this might be the way down. It is not the way down. This is a dead end. I had a pretty good feeling that this was going to be a dead end, but sometimes I like misread maps or misread tiles, and like don't check a like specific tile because I think it's someone like another one. And that, you know, that means you sometimes you like pass on a tile, go through like across the entire map, and you realize that, oh, it was this one at the very start. So I just spent like 3 minutes going through the entire across the entire map when, you know, I could have just gone down like a few minutes, like 3 minutes early. Good. So one more level, and then we get to hang out with the first act boss. Get to say hi to Andariel. Punch her in the face and get punched in the face by her. Well, I guess she does more of a, like, many-armed hug, let's call it. She's way into extreme hugging. I'm just going to check here. I don't check through across the entire thing. Nope, it's not. Alright, that's a dead end. Hashtag life goals, am I right? These are too annoying to bother killing. Alright, good. So, first proper act boss. I'm going to try to... okay, good. If you don't close that door, like, every enemy on the other side, like, will stream into this area and just basically be obnoxious. Right? So this is Andariel. She tells you to fear her. She does a lot of poison damage, but we're so high level right now.
I am overburdened.
We want that one, actually. There we go. Alright, so that was Andariel. That was the first act boss. And we are done with Act 1. Unfortunately, without
Good day.
all the things that we really need. Take that, that's... safety is always good. Alright, I'm just going to reset her stock here until she sells us a pair of boots. She is currently not doing. The inventory or the stock for the merchants random. Didn't view this, and we did not get faster round walk, but we get fire resistance, the magic find. Yeah, fire resistant magic find. I guess it's fine. Could be worse. I do like that. Hug me. I wish I could. Did she drop a revolver in? Alright. Sure. So. I'm just going to stash this because if you die every like all the gold that you were carrying on your person when you died will be dropped on the ground, and then yeah, it will take a small cut of that of your total gold and then drop it. But if you put it in your stash, then it's safe. So just for safety. Yes, we can. So I am going to be replacing my two scepters with flails, because flails have they have good mix of damage, like base damage and attack speed. Oh, nice. So the map rules of all the overworld maps, in Act 2, like, you know, the entrance to the next area is always in one of the four corners, besides the entrance from the Lost City to the Valley of Snakes, which is the thing that I like. Even like a lot of people that run this game a lot, I don't think like everybody is aware of, is that the entrance to the Valley of Snakes, is that the name? It can never be in the very bottom corner, because that is a specific map rule I think they added to make sure that that specific area can never overlap with the town Ludlow Lane. So you only have to check 3 of the corners instead of all 4. It's nice. A fun little detail. I'm thinking. Yeah. So Act 2 is honestly the absolute worst act in the entire game, in my opinion. A lot of people say the third one is the worst one. I understand why, but in terms of speedrunning, Act 2 is the act where the disparity between a good run, or like getting good Act 2 and then getting a bad Act 2, is like it's the act where the disparity is the most, like, has the biggest impact. So you can just lose 10-15 minutes if the game doesn't like you that particular day. And that's not fun. It's also the first act where we are required, it has required quests besides the final killing the act boss for us to be able to progress. So in this act, we are trying to find 3 pieces We're trying to find the Herodic Cube and 2 pieces of a staff. The Herodic Cube is like one of the most interesting and unique aspects of. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Of Diablo 2, and like it is, it has a lot more. Like it has more like complexity to it than is relevant for the like speedrun, but basically what you can do, like you can do a bunch of things with it, most of which isn't super relevant to, again, to the speedruns, but there are a few things that I am going to be using it for, but I will go over them as we go. Primarily though, it's just for completing it. Like it is required to actually complete the quest so we can actually progress. Ow! Thing is, yeah, things hit kind of hard. Need to. Oh. So the rules for most dungeons in Act 2 is that it's left. Like most of them, like I think all of them actually, it's just left. Ah. Another thing about oh, that's funny. Another thing about being forced to be in melee is that think for a second. Is that I'm drawing blank for some reason right now. With Barbarian and like anything that requires you to be melee, is that you are like extremely vulnerable to being surrounded and mobbed by enemies, and because we are so like very low level, that can be very dangerous to us. So I'm going to be doing a lot of maneuvering to ensure that I do not get surrounded. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, so we got the cube. Now we need to go through the 200. We need to go through the maggot lair, which has 3. Yeah, maggot lair is not left, but maggot lair is composed of 3 levels. The first 2 have the map rules of right, and the last one is forward. Maggot lair is also a great example of why Act 2 is so bad, because if you get like extremely unlucky, the maps are just apps. Like maps can be so extremely like convoluted and like follow the map rules, but in their own fun, special way. Oops. Barbarian needs like funnily enough, not as like one of the classes where it is like maggot lair is like least bad. I see that's a good example of a dead end. Because I was going right, but yeah, it is it's the correct read. It's just that the maps or it was just generated in a way that's, you know, very loose in its interpretation, I suppose. I think I mentioned like earlier that there are a few base enemy types that give enough experience that it's worth killing them, even if they're not boss group. Beetles is one of them. Beetles like give a lot of experience, like enough experience, like even their base variety, that it is worth killing them. They also hurt a bit because when they take damage, they release like bolts of lightning, which hurt, especially if you like the way charge bolts, like the charge bolts of lightning work is that you can be hit by multiples out of them once. So if you're in specific angles, because they always release from the same points, I believe. If you're like in a specific angle compared to the enemy, you can be hit by a lot of them at once, which can, add up to a lot of damage. It's fine for... Oh, okay. So this amulet, this unique amulet, can be one of two things. At this level, it can either be a unique called Noctison's Relic, which is extremely useful because it adds stupid amounts of fire resistance and faster hit recovery, which is a thing I might as well go into in a bit. Or it can be the Eye of Etlich, which will add +1 to all skill levels. So either one is really useful. We got Noctisons. I'm happy about that. I love Noctisons. As you can see, it adds. It even adds. Oh yeah, that's right. It totally adds some fire damage too. Yeah, this is already off to besides the runes being terrible. That is an extremely nice find. That is going to help, especially because of the massive increase in fire resistance. It's going to make like later area called the Chaos Sanctuary so much better. So one of my casters jumped into my lap. No. Oh yeah, Druid is certainly one of the classes where it is the absolute bane of... this place can be abject misery to Druid and Assassin. And we will get to that much later. That is not until much later, and I'm out of potions. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with that drop.
Good day.
Twister is not very well suited to areas like the maggot lair. See, if you're going lightning has a very nice straight, very nice and it pierces through things in line. That makes it fine, but well, unless you have infinity, I suppose, yeah. If you don't have infinity, yeah, then it's terrible for sources, but for other reasons. Now, if you go with a shapeshift druid, then you're not it's not a problem with the high corridors. You just have to contend with things like, attack rating. Unless you go rabies, I guess, but I don't know that rabies is all that effective in this place. That's true. That is certainly true. Alright, as you can see, I'm level 17, and so my stealth has activated because I'm high enough level. I'm the level, I have hit the level requirement for it, so you can see I'm running faster. And that's basically what fast run walk does. Fortunately, it doesn't increase your attack speed, but you can't have everything. Alright, so it was not the best maggot lair by any means, but certainly is far from the worst. Oh, I would love a random ending. Honestly, the chance of an Eldrune, like random Eldrune dropping, pretty decent in Act 2.
Where can I take you?
Alright, so the entire reason we went down into the maggot lair is to get the, this piece, the Staff of Kings.
Beware foul demons.
That is a great question. And I will get back to you on that as soon as I know the answer. Let's see. Still do want to get my 3-socket flail just in case we find the Eldrune.
How may I help you?
So this is another fun part, potential R&D parts, that you need specific bases to make specific rune words, and because the stock, like the inventory of merchants is random, you have to you sometimes have to reset them over and over until they sell the thing that you really need. There we go. That was actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. Thank you, Charles. That's very kind. Right, so now I'm ready for just in case I do get an Eldrune, so I can make my stupid malice and not lose a bunch of time to absolute nonsense. So, okay, so the actual real reason why I want to, like, I do barbarians first is because a barbarian tends to make me, let's say, salty at times. Blizzard really did hate melee, or like they really do did not care for anything that required you to hit things with attack rating. Alright, so fortunately it looks like, yeah, unfortunately we got the entrance to this area, Lost City, was placed in the bottom corner. It's the only way for the yeah, it's the only way for that particular corner to have an entrance is if it's actually an entrance. So what usually is a free corner that you don't have to check. It means that we do not get the benefit of that. So instead of having only to check we only have to check 3 corners, but one of them is not eliminated from the start, so you have to check all 3, which is, I mean, I guess it's part of the course for the luck of this run. Oh, well, that was nice. Okay, so this is, I like to call this area the Pinball Arcade, because these are the pinball wizards. And I'm sure you're going to, if you're not familiar with snakes in this game, you're probably going to figure out why I call them that in the course of this run. Well, they were counted this time. Because I don't have choke and gas potions. Oh, rip. I saw a rune drop. And my heart dropped for a second, but then, no. No! Not gonna be, the game is not that kind. Not that generous. I might just go back and kill Countess a few times. Because I'm not terribly enthusiastic about the prospect of trying to kill things without malice or fight to go through the rest of the game. Also, my cat is squeaking. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice modifier. You know what? Heck, let's just go and for that, let's get the go through the cellars first. Go to the Arcane Sanctuary. Arcane Sanctuary is like thematically and visually. Oh, it absolutely is. That is the one consistent through line of all the runs. Unless, yeah, in all the runs is you get the stealth. So yeah, we have stealth. Stealth is the only rune words that every single class gets. Keep going for world record strats. Yeah, stealth is just too damn good not to go for. That stuff has too much of an impact. To like over to skip. Yeah, unless you're going for like if you're going for the optimal the optimal sorceress world record route. But I don't want to do that, especially not for a marathon.
I am overburdened.
So yeah, we are going to be going for that. Yeah, the pretty much everyone. I don't know why I say quit there.
Yes.
Necessary, but
Beware foul demons and beasts.
yeah, the like it stealth doesn't really have any real redundant stats. Like some of them aren't that impactful. Beating like the mana regen doesn't really do anything because we're speedrun because we're so level and we don't really have any mana regen boosting stats. That it doesn't really have an impact, but like there's nothing bad about it. In fact, most of it is just ridiculously good.
Overburdened.
Oh yeah, so I mentioned that I was going to go into a thing about a thing called faster hit recovery. So there are a few different stats that increase the speed of certain things. Like there's faster run walk, there's faster cast rate, faster hit recovery, and faster block rate. I think those are the four things. Besides the faster run walk, hit recovery, blocking, and casting are they are based around they affect this the amount of frames that specific animation the amount of frames specific animations take. So it's not necessarily that when you have 25% faster cast rate, it doesn't mean that you like all of your spell casting is 25% faster. It means that it will reduce the amount of frames of that character's casting animation by 25%. And so every animation is based on it is character specific, and it is like I am not great about explaining this, so I apologize if this is incomprehensible or difficult to read. Like if this is confusing more than anything, but for example, just as an example, if a character has like when they cast, like it takes like 10 frames for them to finish that cast. If you have like once you reach a specific amount of faster cast rate, you will go down to the next amount of frame. Like, gosh, someone else should probably explain this, but basically what it comes down to is that animations have like you have specific breakpoints that you want to hit before before it actually has an effect. So it yeah, I apologize for being terrible explaining this. Ah, we're Countess is being extremely rude. It continues to be extremely rude. Because my cats are going ham behind me.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
But the thing, oh yeah, there's also fast, there's also increase. But whatever. The only relevant one is the faster cast rate. Most classes will cast spells. So ideally, we will find equipment that has enough of the stat faster cast rate that it will hit as many breakpoints as possible to make the casting animations faster. If anybody in chat has a better way of explaining this, I highly welcome it. Because I feel I'm doing a terrible job of explaining it. And yeah, right now all I'm doing is I'm just taking a big detour to hope that we get the last spoon we need. More for my own sanity more than anything. Oh. Let's see, God, what's it called? Is that the Impaler? It's a unique that doesn't really, that has no relevance to us. Yeah. As I mentioned, my cats are going ham behind me. They're just running back and forth. Being very cute. That they are. Honestly, they're doing. I think they're doing better than I am. Yes, that is exactly what it is. It is all 20 or all 24, all 7 classes in one go, one after the other. Which is why it's a long category. The average, the classes average out to around 140 each. Like with the... Yeah, you do that even the speedrun. We're getting extremely unlucky.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
I do assure you though. It's just me. I just want to get some. I just want to get the ones that like. What influences the order of them is my own, retaining my own sanity. Not necessarily, it's not too far off, I guess. But it's mostly the ones that I... Okay, so the way I've set it up is I've set it from like I've just to save my own sanity, I've made it so that every other every other is a slow and then a fast class or fast character, and in an order in which I just want to get them over with. So I'm starting with the slowest and most annoying class just to get it over with. And then I'm going to immediately switch to the sorceress, which is the fastest class, but it's also the class that I feel like it's my personal worst class. And it's the class that, like, even if I manage to somehow not die with Barbarian, I am going to die with Sorceress. It is unequivocal and unavoidable. I'm going to die.
Found demons and
Like, okay, I'm not gonna say it's like unavoidable, but like the chance of like the likelihood of me dying is like I'm gonna go ahead and say like 90% with Sorceress. Like the thing with Sorceress is that the two things that make her stupidly fast is because she has the two most broken skills in the game. She has teleport, which is, well, the name's like is like a pretty good summary of why it's so broken. And she has a skill called static field, which makes bosses it makes bosses go down super quickly. But the thing with her that makes it so that I struggle with her is that basically in normal she has it's hyperbole obviously, but she has she basically she has 20 in normal, she has 20 health and enemies hit for 50. In Nightmare she has 100 health and enemies hit for 100. And in Hell she has 200 health and enemies hit for 2000. So like she's squishy. She dies very quickly, and
found demons.
I'd say the chance of dying with barbarians is like it's one of the higher ones, but I can make it through barbarian run without dying. It's not a huge issue, but yeah, Chaos Sanctuary can be an absolute nightmare. Which is where Sorceress is going to be dying. That is where I'm going to be dying with Sorceress a lot. Like me making it through Chaos Sanctuary with Sorceress without dying is like basically never happened. It's more it's more to do with the fact that I don't like running her that really much, so I don't do sorcerer runs very often, so I've never really built up a good skill set with her. Like, I am a generalist when it comes to running this game. A lot of people, like, some people focus on specific characters, while others, like, do everything, or, like a specific subset of them. Me, I run everything, just some classes more than others. Which is definitely reflected in my PDs. Like my, like, by far the most, by far the most common class that I run is the Assassin, which is, like, absolutely reflected in my PB. Like, my Assassin PDs are, like, a lot higher, like, they are a lot more competitive than most other of my classes. I mean, yeah, anything that requires you to actually get up close and personal is dangerous. That's pretty much a universal truth when it comes to, I'm just going to... Yeah, it is true in this game as well. Which is why every class that lets you have like a ranged alternative is what you go for. I actually kind of liked it. I actually I was not particularly sold on Diablo 4, but the public beta actually kind of sold me on it. I'm actually a lot more excited for it after playing the beta. I only really tried terrible luck in every single way, shape, and form. I'm just gonna try a few more times, and if we don't get it, then yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I'm literally only missing the L room. It's the only thing I need. I have more than enough of everything else that I could ever possibly want to do. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree. I didn't read on the. I actually only. I've not kept up with Diablo 4 like basically at all, besides playing the beta. It's not allowed for this category. That's not a stupid question at all. There is a category for. There is a category that lets you share items, but this is it's a different category. This one is starting from scratch every single time.
Demons and beasts.
That's a cute Mothman. I don't like. So, as you may have noticed, this is not resurrected. The reason why I'm not running resurrected is A, because I don't know the run. I don't know that run, but more specifically is because at the time of me submitting this run, um, my computer was not good enough to really stream resurrected. Like my load times were in the minutes, basically. I in the between me submitting and getting this run accepted and like doing this run, I did get a new computer. Um, so I can stream it now, and I most likely will run resurrected at some point. I'm never going to replace passive with resurrected, but yeah. What's the reason why I brought that up that I can't quite remember? Yeah, we are getting slack. Oh gosh, yeah.
What can I do for you?
That is a drop that I would love to see later on the run.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
That's totally fair. Like, there's obviously a lot that they like. Diablo 4 still has a long way to really get where it needs to be. But I did enjoy the beta, the tiny bit I could play of it. But yeah, I think I brought. I can play. thing is up is that I don't know if there is a category for Resurrected that lets you use the shared stash feature or not. But to have shared stash in the base game, you need mods for it. I would assume that most people use a mod called Pluggy, which is a really awesome mod if you just like want to do single player, like railing as it's called, where you're trying to find every single unique and set item, etc. But yeah, just for basically running this game, like you're not allowed to use mods. Yeah, I did manage to kill. Also managed to kill the butcher. The butcher. That's
Beware foul demons and beasts.
interesting pronunciation. The one thing I did like about the D4 beta with Necromancer is that you could essentially make a summon Necromancer, which is, let's say I have a history trademark with summon Necromancer and speedrunning. I don't know. I do have a certain soft spot for summon Necromancer. Yeah, I was also very surprised when Richard just ran and said, "Hello, now you're dead." Yeah, if I understand it correctly, like, I think they, uh, didn't allow you to go to the zones that were required to unlock some of the advanced feature of classes, including Golem, so... And I think the specific zone was just, like, not inaccessible. I think it's getting ridiculous! Oh, you could? Right, well, shows what I know.
Not in town.
The order welcomes you.
And this kid, why you don't run Barbarian, especially not in marathons.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
Oh, you can't? That's disappointing. I didn't know that. That is actually quite disappointing to hear. Alright, out of curiosity, how far into the run are we? Like, I forgot to start my splitter at the start of the run, so... Oh, getting conflicting information. About 2 hours, okay, yeah. Yeah, so... The somewhat funny thing is that a few weeks ago, I started up a run of this, like, with the only intention of, like, trying out this specific character order to see if, like, how tenable it is. With, like, I had no intention of actually finishing that run, but I'm pretty sure, like, there is no official leaderboard for this category, so I don't know for sure, but pretty sure that I got, like, a world record. Like, I got such an insanely good time, that I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it had to have been a world record of some kind.
Greetings.
I'm
Beware foul demons and beasts.
I'm about to just roll with it and, like, have to settle for not getting a malice. That is also not definitely valid. Okay, I managed to get a time of 14 hours and 39 minutes, which don't think I've heard anyone getting close to that. I think one of the other things that makes me a lot less to make me less keen on buying, like giving Blizzard money, is because, well, it's Blizzard. It is extremely difficult to like in good conscience promote anything like from Blizzard, the way things are. Wow. This is... yeah, I know, right? For whatever reason, L is like, the lowest level route is like one of the most difficult ones to get. I could only play, like, I think yeah, I've never seen a barrel explosion proc an equipment chance thing before. That's interesting. Anyway, it's L. But yeah, I could only play, like, the second half of the, like, last day of the beta because my computer was, so close, like, my computer was so close to dying that my load times were so long that every time I changed zone, the server would basically time me out because I took too long. So I couldn't play. Like, for some reason, like, it's like towards the end of it, like, my load times improved significantly. But yeah, it was kind of funny to me. I think I'm just going to go and say that if we don't get the Elring this time, I'm just going to move on and suffer through rest of the run. Good news is that as soon as Barbarian is over, well, I'm gonna do one more, last one. The good news is that as soon as Barbarian is over and Sorceress, the worst is over. Sorceress is going to go a lot faster. Barbarian. It's going to be a bit painful for me. But once those two are over, the worst is over. Doesn't say that it's going to be an entirely easy run. Like, Diablo 2 is actually pretty difficult. Like, Diablo 2 is not an easy game. But the worst is over. Once this is over. Alright, please, Countess, just please. Nope. Alright, so that is very unfortunate. we will make do somehow. Alright, so
Get lost in here.
Arcane Sanctuary is one of the worst areas in the game for speedrunning because, as you can see, it has 4 spokes coming out from the center, and only one of them leads to the way out. And as far as I'm aware, there is no known way of knowing which way it is. So you just have to pick a path and just hope for the best. And if it's not the right one, then you have to go pick a random one and hope for the best. And if it's not that one, then you just pick one and then hope for the rest. And if you get unlucky, then yeah. Wow, we actually get it one way. Alright, well, that's kind of you. Alright, so I guess we can play a fun little game where we can guess how many paths we're going to go down and cross the entirety of the run. So far it is it's 1 out of 4. So if anyone wants to keep track of that, can kill me if you want to. It doesn't really do too much. Can drop some nice things. He's a boss, so yeah, he can drop good things, but yeah, no, you can just totally just ignore him. I think I do a pretty good barbarian impression. Oh gosh, an all difficulty category would probably be somewhere in the, I don't know, I would probably, if I were to do something like that, I would probably put that at a, I don't know, 40-hour estimate? No, not 40, I'm like 60-hour estimate maybe? Like a lot of it is just like a safety buffer because, yeah, no, like hell, like, so there are basically 2 ways you can run this game. Well, there's some variances between them. And we're getting a very bad tune here. It's like you can either do normal runs or hell runs. Hell runs is like doing all 3 difficulties, like killing Bale in all 3 difficulties, and like. Just like in normal runs, the variability in run length is huge. And just like a normal barbarian is by far the slowest. But yeah, the fastest is also like sorceress, unsurprisingly. But I would say because of variability in especially some classes like require just ridiculous some classes just require you to get like some very annoying, like extremely annoying rune words. Like there's a lot of randomness to hell runs, some classes, but also they are extremely difficult. Hell is no joke. It is no joke. Like getting through hell without dying is really difficult. Like there's a split between normal. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to set up a glitch. God damn it. So a fun thing with mercenaries is you can basically make it so that mercenaries are invisible to melee monsters. So what when I saw our friend Wahid here teleport to me, that means that he's now going to be like literally ignored by Duriel. So basically, he's just 3 additional damage. And this is one of the few glitches that are actually useful. Like the reason why, like I wouldn't really be doing using this glitch if I had my malice. I mean, I could. It's 3 additional damage. But yeah, hell runs are extremely difficult. Like, yeah, they have immunities, everything. Like, you are so insanely under level at that point that everything can kill you in like like you can go from 100% to 0 in half a second to like so many different things in hell. Ow. There are also some glitches that are a lot more egregious in hell that like adds to the damage, and like you have to contend with immunities, like elemental immunities. Yeah, like the biggest issue is that you are so incredibly underleveled that yeah, you can do like there's split between doing softcore and hardcore. Hardcore, and like the only difference between the two is that, well, in hardcore, if you die, you're permanently dead, so you only have 1 life. That means hell, hardcore runs are, let's say, dangerous. Yes. The 2 most dangerous enemies are dolls and souls, or glomes, whatever you want to call them. They're both bugged. Yeah, I don't know if dolls are bugged, but like if a doll explodes next to you in like even a nightmare, like you're more or less guaranteed to die instantly. Like their damage from their they explode in a shower of bones as mentioned, and that damage from that is so stupid that it doesn't really matter what build you're going, you're not going to have enough health to survive it. And there are like another enemy type that is like literally like actually glitched, like called glomes. They shoot lightning at you, and they have an innate property where they have mana burn. The issue is that on higher difficulties, that mana burn like is actually applied to their like health, that like HP damage, which means that like they deal like, I don't know, 5 times as much damage that they're supposed to, and that will kill like essentially every character almost instantly if you see them in hell. So that's a very good example of how most glitches in Diablo 2 only serve to delete you, like to basically cut your face in half. There are also like a few other fun glitches, like fire enchanted bosses. When they explode, like their damage is glitched, so like it deals more damage than it's supposed to. So if a like most like enemy types that they are fire enchanted in hell, like if they die to you, like you are guaranteed to die. There's also a fun glitch where in Nightmare and higher, where if a boss has has lightning enchanted and cold or fire enchanted, it will actually add the like elemental damage of the second elemental type to the charge bolts that release when you hit them, which not surprisingly means that they will instantly delete you if you're close. So yeah, there are plenty of fun ways that the game is made even more difficult. And yes, the Barbarian is very fun in that. Barbarian also has some extremely fun skills. So yeah, okay, so this is Act 3. Like, I would say most people... This is most people's least favorite act. And I understand why. I don't like it either. Not in terms of tone or... Like, I don't... I don't know, it feels drab to me. Color palette is just kind of drab. But so just like in Act 2, we need to collect, like, we need to go into a few separate dungeons to collect pieces to put together an item that we need to use to smash a thing. Yes. So... Oh, we're getting a... This is most likely a skip. Yes! So... Until very recently, there was only one thing that was called a skip in Diablo 2, and it's not a thing that you have like any actual influence over. It's just... So between these areas called the Spider Forest and the Flayer Jungle, like there is an additional area called the Great Marsh. The thing is that because of how the maps are constructed and connected, there is a chance that the Flayer Jungle leads directly.
Strange little statue.
Like there is a chance that the Flayer Jungle will connect directly to the Spider Jungle, so essentially there is a chance that you don't have, like, you can skip an entire area, but you have absolutely no influence over it. Oh, I want that. Give me that. Alright, that is going to help supplement our damage, or our lack of damage, because because we don't have our malice. Yeah, like this map, this act is annoying because there are a few things that there are like some very useful rules for the overworld maps in this. That means that lets you make well-educated guesses. Like every area that has a like every overworld area that has like these side areas, like they will only have 3 side areas to them. If they have any more, it means that they connect directly to another area through it. Yeah, the most ridiculous Act 3 layout that I've ever had, which has only happened once, is one time when the only way to get to into the spider hole, as I call it, usually like generally, like the only entrance into the side area that contains the spider hole, like, is in the spider forest. But I had an area in such a way where I had a layout in such a way that, like, the only access point to the spider hole was through a Flayer Jungle, which I've never seen, like, before or since that one time. And it was the most confusing thing I've ever had happen.
Impossible.
Pick that up from my Yeah, it was. Let's say that I was a little bit confused. So this is a yeah. I spent like I can see things are pretty stabby here. But yeah, I think I spent like 15 minutes of running back and forth in Spider Forest, just trying to find it. It was bad. It was bad. But yeah, I've seen it once, then never again. I really wish I had choking gas potions here because yeah, regular straggling gas potions aren't very effective anymore. So I would very much like to find a waypoint. The one thing I haven't really touched on before, but that I've done, is I guess a strat called TP dropping, which TP stands for Town Portal, in this game generally. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it at least. But so Town Portals is basically you can put down a portal that lets you go back to town, and then that you can also use to like go from town to where you put it down. But the way you always want to do is you always want to keep like moving forward. Like you want to avoid backtracking as much as possible. So what you can do is that when you are looking for specific areas or like dungeons, etc., is if you come across one, like a thing to like not have to backtrack is you instead of entering it or like moving forward until you find the waypoint, is that you drop a town portal outside of it and then keep moving forward. So that you potentially like you can, instead of like having to backtrack to it, is if you find a waypoint, you can just go back to town and then go into the town portable and skip having like possibility of backtracking. I don't know if that made sense, but it is a very useful technique that you can do. It is a thing that you learn to utilize as you become more familiar with it. Also, Cold Mastery unfortunately cannot break through immunities. Like even the only way to break immunities are through skills that reduce like immunities. Like oh, there we go. There's a bit late for it, but I'll take it.
Overburdened.
Yeah. Like the only way of breaking immunities is either through the skill, like either through convict.
Not in town.
Wow, I am blanking on the name. It's either conviction or the skill, the necromancer skill called Wow, I am sort of blanking on the name here. Or lower resist. Otherwise, you can't break immunities, which is fun. Oh, I need. Oh, I did buy it back. Alright. So that was a successful TP drop. So instead of having to go through the Flayer jungle another time, I just dropped a town portal there and moved on, and then hoped to find the waypoint along the way, which I did. So yeah. Oh, you're a boss. I mean,
anymore.
any good game lets you experiment and do dumb things, right? So, I'm disappointed in you, Diablo 2. Wow, how the heck do I already have max fire resistance? So generally, you only, like, your maximum in any one resistance is 75, but there are items, and there are items and few skills that can boost your maximum resistance cap, and we found moccasins, which adds 10% to your maximum, so currently I have an 85% damage reduction to any fire damage taken, which is quite, it's going to be helpful, Chaos Sanctuary. Generally, you need, like, raw runes to be able to reach that, but I guess we got some pretty good stuff along the way. Yes. Yeah, I started with Barbarian. For a very specific reason, and that reason is to preserve my sanity and enjoyment of life. Yeah, like, they're legit off to a terrible start. Like, we've had, like, we've had unusually bad luck. Like, the fact that I do not have, the fact that I do not have, fact that we do not have a malice is pretty terrible.
Yes?
Monster Flea is terrible. That's unfortunate. It had one property to it that I had no interest in dealing with. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been nice. That one away. Things are juggling. Actually, you want some.
Greetings.
There. My experience is also weirdly not good. Considering how much time I spent earlier in the run. I should be closer to level 20 at this point, but I don't know. Just how this game rolls sometimes. I don't actually like leap attack much. Leap attack is more like to get you killed than anything. The dumbest part about leap attack is that you can't drink potions while mid-air, so but you can still be hit by things that you jump over. So yeah, if you're jumping over a pack of dangerous bosses, a boss group, they can actually kill you mid-air, and it's kind of funny because you don't actually die until you land. So like you can still be mid-air. Like you still look like you're alive mid-air, but then as soon as you land, go Wah! And it's happened more than once. they broke my spell! Rude! So, equipment has durability, with the exception of things like bows, for some reason. Well, it's probably because they use ammo. But yeah, as soon as an like piece of equipment breaks, like any benefits it has or any effects like no longer applies. So as long as stealth is broken, it will do nothing for me. So yeah, going back to repair there was pretty worth it. I collect my gas potions. Hello. Aha, how are you? Hi. Hello, Ormus. Yeah. I don't know why my experience is so bad. Maybe I skipped too many things along the way. Maybe I... So, one of the very nice things that Malice does is that it has
I need a key.
it has a stat called Open Wounds, which is like Open Wounds makes it so that once it procs on an enemy, they will start bleeding and take damage over time. And I think that damage is based on their max health or is it the current health? I think it's max health. So like that by itself adds a lot of damage. And it also makes it so that good. Yeah, isn't that fun? Dolls. Those make it so that enemies that like running away, they can still die as they run away. Which is funny and cathartic. Brrr.
It's locked.
I don't know. I should really be at level 20 by now, and I don't like that I'm not. So... I mean, technically, Chaos Sanctuary can bring us the rest of the way, but with Barbarian, that is not what you want to do. Also, the area I was just in, the sewers, is one of the absolute worst areas in the entire game. Like, the thing you need to find, the stairs down to level 2, which is a tiny area where we found the last piece of that we're looking for. Like, you can be in so many different places, and if you get on, like, generally it is on the outside of the entire, like, it's on the outside of the area, so just like you can go in a circle and fight it. Sometimes it will spawn in the middle, and that sucks. It's annoying. Yeah, scarabs are sketch. Like, the thing with scarabs, like, I suppose it makes sense why they're so dangerous, because they give so much experience. So I suppose it balances it out. Alright, and that's a good example of why Holy Chalk is a bad aura to be hit by. Scarabs, when you hate life. Well, I guess this hopefully should be enough experience for now. I suppose we will find out. So, time to get the final piece of this stupid
I need a key.
flail. Of course, it's the one with stone skin. Ah.
Impossible.
Wasn't for that stupid stone skin dude. Stone skin basically gives enemies a lot of physical resistance, which, as you may have guessed, is the type that's a damage type that we rely on. So, yeah, you don't want that. I think we're just going to keep spawning there. Also, Cold Enchanted is so dumb. That's like the most obnoxious combination that they could have. Cold Enchanted makes it, well, whenever you're cold, it basically reduces your attack and movement speed significantly, and hit recovery speed, I think. Might even affect lock speed as well. It basically does everything you don't want it to. Now it's also when you very much feel the absence of open wounds. Yeah, this game is certainly having no patience for my garbage today. Like, so far. That would be something. I suppose that would be thematic. Oh, this is terrible! Oh! Do that, actually. You really have no patience for me and my garbage today, don't you, game? I really don't want you close. I really do not want you to heal council members. But yeah. The good thing is that you only need to kill, like, the first council member that you kill will automatically drop the flail, which is the last piece you need. So we can click on that, and then it explodes, and then we wait a tiny bit, and the thing opens up, and we can move on to fight Mr. Mephisto. Yeah. Rules, the map rules for the Endurance of Great is left and then forward, so I am heading left. So many dolls. The unfortunate thing is that because we're not level 20 yet, we cannot buy a Warhammer from Broccoli, so that's going to cost us even more damage. We're going to be a jerk. Most of the times you like yeah, you can just like run past Mr. Master Dragon Face here, and he will just like not follow you. By that time, he looked like he was going. Also, usually you do not have to worry about these dudes, but because this run is what it is, yeah. The stupid part with like Maverick is if he falls with you, he can actually heal Mephisto. And as you can guess, you generally don't want that when you're trying to actually kill Mephisto. I am certainly feeling the absence of malice right now. Alright, so I'm going to bug a mercenary. Make this slightly less horrible. Hopefully. Alright, do you have enough strength to use a bike yet? Okay, you do. Good. Alright. So, just like we did when we bought stereo, going to exit here. So I think the way this particular glitch works is that like you can like activate it like if you like eventually as you like run past enemies like eventually they're going to start ignoring your mercenary. I think what happens is that the targeting list or something for your mercenary becomes full, and it makes it so that I don't know. Melee enemies are like just randomly start ignoring your mercenary, which can be very helpful. It does, however, like ranged enemies will still attack him, or attack them. The reason why it is especially useful is because mercenaries are very good at dying,
I am overburdened.
which is not super beneficial generally. There we go. That's Mephisto down. That's 3 out of 5. Not good, and we are.
What do you need?
Alright, so
What do you need?
I mentioned that, you know, are you not selling Warhammers right now? Oh. So I've mentioned before that the Herodic Cube is pretty magical, and one of the things that can be really useful for speedrunning is that if you really interesting modifier, if you put a magic weapon and 3 chip gems, it will actually basically re-roll that item, which means that it means that it basically makes it so that it will take that item and give it new modifiers. Knockback is bad. And that is useful for a few things in speedruns. For example, what it also does is that that's actually really nice. So, the most significant change is that for Barbarian is that it adds 1 to 2 sockets to it. Which is helpful. Let's see. Which is very helpful because it lets you add things that add more damage because all the additional damage you can. It's it doesn't matter what gem type it is. It works for any item. The thing is that it's the item level is set doesn't matter what the item item level of the weapons you reroll. It will always produce an item of these of an item level around I think 24 or something around there. So it's only useful early on. But yeah, it does the most useful thing about it though. Yeah, if only you could downgrade runes, that would be something. But the thing is that for any type of weapons that I can have skill modifiers on, I did plus 2 skills, such as wands, scepters, staffs, orbs. I don't think claws can have plus skills at that level, but anything that has plus skill level, every time you re-roll it, it has a chance of rolling additional rolling these plus skills. You know, and so I'm going to be abusing that, using that to potentially give us weapons that add additional skills to the damage skills that we're going to use. This is I'm going to be doing this for Necromancer and Paladin because they have the highest chance of rolling extremely useful things. And the re-rolling works for all gem types. It just has to be chip gems. It cannot be anything above a chip gem for you to be able to re-roll these magic weapons. So here's one of the most important changes to the barbarian route. You can use them to re-roll, you can do, okay, I'll get back, but I think the most the primary use of perfect gems is that you can use them to, if you 3 perfect gems and a charm. It will re-roll charms. You can also use perfect gems in like certain recipes. Like you can craft. Like you can craft. Oh, that is an awesome shrine there, though. You can craft like items such as, like if you put, what is it? Is it perfect amethyst, an Ithrune, and a belt, a specific belt type. It will re-roll it. It will roll a specific kind of, like, I think, gosh, what's it? I don't remember, but you will roll a belt that has a chance of, or that will always have 5 to 10% faster cast rate on it, as well as random modifiers. So you can craft items with a cube using perfect gems, which can be really useful. And yeah, you need some of the like high runes, like runes above a certain tier require you to require specific gems when you want to upgrade them. Oh yeah, gems do have several uses. Oh yeah, this is Chaos Sanctuary. Chaos Sanctuary is, if I haven't died yet, but this is where there's a good chance that I will die. Chaos Sanctuary is an extremely dangerous place. So I am, especially without malice. So what you need to do in Chaos Sanctuary is there are 3 like spokes that spoke out. Like there's a center pentagram, and then there are 3 things that spoke out from it. Each of those spokes like have a have 2, like 1 or 2 seals, like these things that you need to activate, and when you activate specific ones, it spawns a boss. For example, in this particular spoke always spawns the boss Infector of Souls, and you need to activate all the seals and then kill all the seal bosses before Diablo spawns. So this basically what I'm just doing now is I'm just doing what I need to do to clear the boss,
I can't carry anymore.
to clear the oh, the like the seal bosses as quickly as possible. You don't need to kill anything else besides the seal bosses, like not their minions or the other enemies here. So yeah, I'm just setting myself up to do this as safely as possible. I was thinking I was going to explain something earlier. Oh yeah, one of the probably the biggest change to Barbarian speedrun specifically that makes it a lot less painful than it used to be, you know, if you can believe it, is a glitch with the attack speed. I have no idea how it works, but for whatever reason, when you're dual wielding, if you have like a slower weapon in like this slot, if you have a slower weapon in the left weapon slot than in the other slot, if you unequip and re-equip the slower weapon, your attack speed will just massively increase. Like, generally, Warhammers are extremely slow. As you can see, like, now, like, I don't have mana right now because these jerks drain mana, but as you can see, like, the difference between having mana and attacking and, like, the double swing and not is, like, insane. And thank you. Ah! These things hit hard. So this is one of the sea bosses. This is Lord of Seas. He is the most annoying one because he has all the fun properties of his basic enemy type, which is Oblivionite, which is my least favorite enemy type in the entire game. I say, of all the, like, he's like Oblivionites are like the definition of overtuned enemy types. Oh, okay, this is getting a bit sketchy. I don't like this. Like, Oblivionites just have, I don't know, how about, you know, they can throw down various curses on you, including Decrepify, which is stupid. How about giving them lots of health? How about giving them a lot of, there we go, that's the first death. How about giving them a lot of elemental damage? Oh yeah, also, how about we make it so that they, how about we make it so that they run around when you get close, so you have to chase them. There we go, death number 1. And how about we make it so that each one of them always have a pack of Doom Knights with them, which by themselves aren't that bad, but they can hit very hard. As evidenced by, yeah. If I had if I had open wounds, it would make it a lot less painful. But right now, I can't really ignore these. Well, I can, but I can say it's a bit dangerous. Yeah, Chaos Sanctuary is the bottleneck, honestly. Like, Diablo 2, as I mentioned, Diablo 2 is not an easy game by any means. There's one more seal boss to go, and this is a very annoying one. Gosh, the mana burn is especially bad because Barbarian doesn't really have mana. Like, his mana per energy level is abysmal. It's the worst one in the entire game because Barbarian isn't really supposed to be a caster, which is a bit ironic considering how you do hell runs with them. I see why you would say that, but I like it for speedrunning. I would say that Sorceress is the most difficult class. Ah! I mean, hey, I like that. That's good. That is an important lesson to teach. I don't know. I don't know why I'm. I actually don't know why I'm trying to kill you. That doesn't make any sense. What am I doing? Maybe anything that requires you to actually hit things, like chance to hit, is abysmal in Diablo 2. Which is why, yeah. I mean, okay, this place used to be a lot worse. Oblivionites used to be even worse because I don't know when they remove it, but they used to have, like, used to be able to use the curse Iron Maiden, which I don't know what they were thinking with that, because Iron Maiden more or less made, like, like, they more or less completely invalidated, just by itself, like, anything to do, like, anything that hit things in melee. I think at some point removed that, which was honestly downright kind of them. Generally, you don't bother. Like, I am doing this so incredibly cautiously. Mostly because it's a marathon run, and marathon safety is generally a good thing. I have to remember that I have a combat shrine at the entrance. That's going to be very helpful for Diablo. My damage is, you know, actually not that bad because of I have a bunch of things that help my damage output pretty kind of a lot. But again, like, the absence of open wounds is noticeable. Oh, ho, ho, ho. There we go. So honestly, this is probably the most annoying seal boss because of the mana burn. But if we can just hit it enough times, then it should be fine. And there we go. That is Chaos Sanctuary done. Now it's just fighting the Diablo. Who apparently even death can save you from me. Now you know. Run down here, grab the combat shrine. It's going to hugely help us. Yeah, honestly, that was probably one of the more cooperative this year. Alright, so we have a lot of fire resistance, so his fire attacks is gonna be. Oh, this is where he is dangerous, though. He lightning hose. The fun thing about that attack is that it's 50% physical. It's 50%, like, despite what it looks like, it's actually 50% physical and 50% lightning damage. So even if you have a lot of lightning resistance, they hit hard.
What do you need?
Yeah, it's the most dangerous thing. Stuff. Honestly, the funniest part about oh yeah, rip combat shrine. Honestly, the funniest part about the lightning hose that is actually one of the few helpful bugs in that in higher difficulties. Like, it's actually misaligned next, like, compared to his like compared to his sprite. So if, like, you can like if you stand close enough to him in Nightmare in Hell, like his lightning hose will actually like it cannot hit you because like they made the range longer, but at the same time they somehow made it so that accidentally made it so that like they increased the range like of the origin points of it as well. So yeah, it does. It like the range is certainly longer, but yeah, it makes it so that if you hug him, you're just like not be hit by the lightning hose, which is beneficial because it's a terrible, scary thing. Yeah, it's most likely an accident. There we go. Ooh. Oh yeah, but I can just jump out of it. Alright. So there is actually a way of cheesing this. I'm going to try it. I have not tried the cheese in a very long time. I don't exactly remember how you do it, but we're going to try it. It means that I need you to come with me. Yellow, I needed to follow. No, the only place where you the only boss or thing where like you cannot put down TPs is see this good. I need to get closer though. I don't think I can hit you from there. The only thing where you cannot. I don't think this is good. I don't think this is it. Alright, no, it's good. Okay, so I have managed to position myself in a way where the collision of the pillar like absorbs the lightning. Most bosses you can, well, a lot of the bosses you can cheese. You're going to see a very specific cheese for Diablo with later classes. And this is a great example of how hit rating is the dumbest thing. Oh yeah, basically he can't hit me with the lightning hose right now, which takes away his most dangerous thing. I just wish he would use it more. Just wish that he would use lightning hose more right now, because as long as he's using lightning hose, he's really not doing anything to us. Instead of actually hitting us and doing damage, which is rude. Yeah, and this is why this is why Barbarian is the dumbest class for speedrunning. If we had Crush Slammed or like Nail Striker, even Rixit or Nasher, this would be so much better. Ah, indeed. Also, hey, if you think this is boring and slow, I have great news for you. Bale is going to be this, but about 10 times worse. So you're going to get, you know, you're going to miss the good old days of Diablo. You're going to be like, Gosh, remember when she was trying to hit Diablo? Gosh, I miss those days. The most boring to use? Right, I'll be back in a second. No. Sorry, my cat meant I turn on the faucet for her. This is the most boring to use. I mean, besides Barbarian. Yeah, like it depends a bit. Like, do you mean speedrunning specifically? Because the most boring speedrunning is different from like the most boring like playing casually.
What do you need?
Hail to you, champion.
And I am running low on money. Which one is that? Oh yeah, I am absolutely going to take. I'm going to take several. Oh, I almost died before putting down the time portal. Oh, that would have been ideal. Close. Yeah. That might be good. I'm going to take breaks. Like, the only real place to take breaks is between characters. It could be like, yeah, that's the only kind of natural-ish break point. There we go. And now we get one of the best items. Alright, yeah, so say hello to one of the best items in like normal speedrunning.
Too great for you, Diablo.
This is like, yeah, Sora's Boots. It has the best property in the entire game. Faster run walk. Which, as you might guess, is pretty beneficial when you're speedrunning.
What do you
It
need?
has 25, it's 20% faster faster run walk, and some fire resistance. Both of which, you know, very useful for speedrunning.
Good afternoon.
Alright, well, we are not getting an ad rune, so I'm just going to that in there. And I might as well just, there we go. That's all the damage we're gonna get. Hey, we made it past towards the end.
The time is come.
Yeah, you drink a lot of, especially stamina potions.
I can't.
Glowing potions are extremely useful in that they boost your cold resistance by 50%, and they break like they dispel like frozen debuff. One thing that running Diablo 2 is a fantastic thing for is that it cures you of the I would say common affliction of not liking it cures you of the common affliction of the hoarder mentality for like in-game resources. Like, you are going to be quaffing potions. Like, I have a bit of like an alternative theory in that, like, the like it's like there is no actual danger to anybody in this world. Like all the quote unquote the prime evils, like they're not actually out to like destroy humanity or like take over Sanctuary or whatever. Like they're all in it with the people of Sanctuary in that they are trying to get adventurers hooked, like extremely hooked on potions, like get people so addicted to potions that they will just like basically prop up the entire economy on the like by selling potions to like adventurers. Like the entire reason, like yeah, they're just trying to get people to kill, like fight things, so that they will drink more potions. So they will fight more things. They will drink more potions. There is no actual danger to anybody. It is a big conspiracy. Big potion. Do not trust them. Oh yeah, welcome to Act 5. This is the most boring act in the entire run because they're like there's nothing to this act besides running. Like we are just going to be running. We're going to be running for a long time. They're gonna fight the ancients, and I'm gonna keep running for a long time, and then, well, I'm gonna keep running, and then exciting things happen. Yeah, there are exciting things on the horizon. Trust me, not lying. But until then, hey, Barbarian sure has has some thick thighs, huh? Thick with 3 C's. Whoa! Oh yeah, don't worry about the doors. You just jump through them, literally. Oh.
Impossible.
I mean, I would assume that one of the mottos for Barbarian is never skip leg day. Actually, I have not seen what Gadam. Oh, so these are Riplords. Riplords are honestly the most dangerous thing that it remains in this game. Riplords are dangerous. Exactly. Like, if you want to be able to reach escape velocity just with your thighs, you should probably hire a Barbarian as your personal trainer. I don't like the K-map. Like, K-maps have the map rules up left, but they are very confusing because some of the entry tiles are not aligned how you expect them to. And also, they can be so circuitous and not, or like there. Alright, there we go. Going to drop a TP or outside of there. I'm going to stock up on
What do you
potions. I mean, we could just do this. Right, I'm going to get our mercenary back. We are going to bug our mercenary. Also, don't worry about him being green. He's fine. He's perfectly fine. Let's do this. Drop this out here, and yeah. Going to for safety, we're going to this. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Oh, that's not gonna work. Come on, I want to do this for safety. All right, let's. This is not what I wanted. Maddock, I don't like you being there. Yeah, this game is full of cheese. Alright. So this corner, like, well, it's not the only magical corner, but a lot of corners in this arena are quite magical in that you can make Talik, like, Talik will basically stand on top of you, and when he stands on top of you, he will not whirlwind you, so... Also, my mercenary is basically dealing with Maddock for me right now. You know, there we go. That's Maddock taken care of. Alright, well, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom, so be right back. There we go. You know, they did a pretty good job. Buddy, come on over. Oh, you have cold damage. So the ancients are quite interesting in that they will actually spawn with random gear, like gear similar, like gear like well, gear like you can find, and like that can have various annoying properties. Like for example, their like it made like Orlik had a weapon that had cold damage to it, which is annoying. We're Keyboard one of those areas that do not have known map rules. The only known map rule is like if you find the waypoint on like find the waypoint on level 2, the alignment compared to the waypoint is right. I'm pretty sure it's right. So if you find the waypoint, then you know which direction to go. But until then, you have no idea. You just have to. You just have to roll the dice and hope for the best. Oh, there we go. All right. So that means that TP dropping is viable down here. So if you find the waypoint before the way down, and it's the waypoint is in such a place where I deem it more likely that the waypoint is closer than the or the town port is closer than the waypoint, then I can just take. All right, there we go. For example, this was a beneficial TP drop. I am a little bit concerned about the money, to be honest. He'll take good. Good. There we go. The money heard my pleas and bequeathed unto me something that is worth money. Alright. Oh, that's still one more level. Well, honestly, having the waypoint isn't the worst thing for marathon safety. Oh, hello, Rip Lords. This is good area to. This is an area where you know that can serve as a very good demonstration for why leap attack can be bad for your health. Because if you jump over a pack of the Rip Lords, they can annihilate you mid-air. That's no fun. Alright, so I am going to clear out the area outside of the throne room for a very specific reason. Oh, and the specific it is not. Ugh. So Rip Lords are bad for your health. They do not have your best intentions in mind. I'm just gonna put that out there. I mean, actually, well, you got me there. Alright, so what we want to do now is we want to clear out this place, the throne room. Hope it's not too packed. Stygian Furies are fine if there are plenty less. Right, so, okay. I'm just going to do the thing and I will try to explain it after because we're gonna have a lot of time during Bale. I'm actually okay. I'm going to go back and buy potions before we start doing this. But for those familiar with this game,
Hail to you, champion.
the next couple of minutes may look a little bit strange.
Hail to you, champion.
No, still more. No, still more. Doing a Rip Lord. I don't want to be. Alright, I'm going. This is going to require focus on my end. So I am going to be counting in my head quite a bit here. There we go. Alright. Alright, that did not work. Oh, I don't know that I got that one. I think I got that one, but not sure. Not sure. I think I'm getting these, but I'm not sure. Nope. Oh, I didn't get a single one there. Unfortunate. Not off to the best start there. Wait, I will explain what I'm trying to do in a bit. Not getting it. Oh, look at this is going terribly so far. Brr! Please don't give us super poison. Nope. Wow, this is not going great. There we go. That's one at least. Right. There we go. That's two. Okay, one more. I think I turned the brown too quickly there. I'm gonna do one more. All right. I may have gotten the last one. We will find out. We will find out shortly. So yeah, whether again or not, if you're familiar with this part of the game, that what you just saw might look, might surprise you a bit. You may be a bit confused what just happened. So, what's supposed to happen there is basically the game turns into turns into Pokemon game for a moment, where Bale will spawn 5 waves of bosses, and that you have to kill. Like, you have to kill the previous wave for him to spawn the next wave. However, I don't know exactly how it works, but yes, exactly. It's a boss rush with an enemy type one enemy type from every act. However, if you enter and exit a specific part of the throne room, like you walk past the specific part of the throne room, like back and forth, like it will somehow, I think it interrupts his summoning animation in such a way that he will think he has, Bale will think he has summoned a wave, but because there is nothing in the throne room, it will he will think that you have actually cleared the boss wave, which automatically moves you on to the next one. Then, wow, he's being a complete jerk. So you can you can skip all the boss waves. You can skip every single boss wave there. Yeah, it is a thing that was discovered that's a thing that was discovered in the last 1.5 to 2 years, and it has had a massive impact on the run. It's a thing that works in both Resurrected and in the Classic. Yeah, it's it has. Yeah, it is very precise with the timing, so it's not easy to pull off. I think I feel like I'm I'm good at it. My average is I average around 4 out of 5. We will find out how I do average across this entire run, because we're going to be doing it with every single character, because it saves so much time. It is very difficult, and it requires focus, and it has an audio cue and everything. But yeah, it is huge, and honestly, I like it. I know a lot of people aren't huge fans of it. I know, I like it. I am a fan of glitches and runs in general, so it suits me. But yeah, that time I only managed to skip the last 3 waves. I screwed up the first 2. That's 3 out of 5. It's more than half of them. And I skipped honestly for Barbarian the 2 most annoying ones, so that's fine. I'm happy with that. Also, yeah. welcome to Bale. He has a lot of health. And I don't have a lot of damage and no open wounds, so... They can be very annoying. Well, my money's good, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh yeah, one thing about like these potions, like stamina, antidote, and flying potion, is that they have a duration of 30 seconds, but that duration stacks with each one you drink. So if I drink 3 of them, the duration will be a minute and a half, etc. So you can buffer them, which is extremely useful. So I have I have the benefit of the additional cold resistance for quite a while now. It's good if you're lazy with drinking stamina potions, especially at the start, but it's mostly like really useful for thawing potions. But whenever he shouts that my brother will not have done in vain, it means he summoned a clone. The clone has all of his attacks, but it can't teleport. I'm pretty sure it deals full damage, but it has like significantly reduced health, so it's faster to kill. But instead of killing it, if you exit the if you go back to town, purchase something, and then go back into the go back into the boss room, it will actually despawn the clone, so you don't have to fight it. You just have to do it every single time he decides that his brothers hasn't not died in vain. I think it's, let's say, obnoxious. He also likes teleporting around. You see me like moving, like positioning myself very specifically. That's because the cold wave that he shoots actually knocks you back continuously. So I'm always trying to position myself in such a way that my back is against like solid collisions, so he can't knock me back. Beyond that, yeah, you just have to hit him a bunch of times until he decides that no, you proved your point. I'm good. Thanks. Yeah, we're almost done with Barbarian. Are you excited? I know I am. Was it was a very rough run. Terrible luck to start this entire marathon round. So what is my hit chance? It is 27. I have a 27% chance with every hit for it to actually connect with Bale. So
Hail to you, champion.
yeah, when I say that Blizzard hates anything that has to hit things in melee, I don't feel like I'm exaggerating. Very nice part is that Barbarian's the only one where this is an issue. Thank heck for that. You sure it was quite a pugilist. He punches so goddamn hard. My eyes tend to glaze over. I just get the 1,000-yard stare whenever I'm fighting Vale with Barbarian. And he's doing the teleporting thing quite liberally. As you can see, my hit chance, it's not the best. Ah, you are being obnoxious, my friend. This run used to be even more obnoxious. If you can believe it. It does not particularly help by, well, the absence of our malice. But it's fine, we made it through. In about 50 more hours. Five weeks later.
What do you need?
Indeed.
Not here.
Oh jeez, has it really been that? Really been almost an almost 4-hour barbarian run? Yeah, this is why my estimate is so high. Doesn't help that he is so keen on the teleporting thing. Well, dang! Oh, why didn't I think of that? I completely forgot. Hey, just use Crushing Blow. Gosh, remember the good old days when we were fighting Diablo? Man, that was awesome. And the fastest one is by far the next one. It is Sorceress. Oh gosh, so close. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Good afternoon.
So hey, I will make sure to mention that to when I apply to the MLG. Oh, we epic did it. All right, that's first one down. So yo, gaming consoles, good to see my friend. All right. So anybody who wants a name? Oh gosh. Oh, 350, yeah, that's about twice my PP, I think. Easy on bar, thank you very much. Haha. You want the druid name? Perfect. You can remind me, if someone can remind me of that when it's time for druid. That would be appreciated. Alright. Nice, so we're about to go. Awesome, thank you. So we're about to go a little bit faster here.
Evil beware.
We're also not quite as beholden to the whims and wiles of the rune drops. Sounds good. Definitely fair. Incanica, that's a good name. Believe I have put Paladin as the next one after Sorceress. Yeah. So Sorceress is by far the fastest class. I'm just terrible with her. I would say she's probably my weakest class. So don't. I'm just going to preface saying that death is more or less like it's pretty much a guarantee. It's, you know, it's perfectly fine. Death happens in this game, and it can happen quite frequently. Exactly. I actually don't have. I'm not getting any money before the done. So yeah, the Sorceress is the first class that we're going to be doing. The Den of Evil. So, Barbarian, like they're the initial. The first quest of the game that you get is the Den of Evil, which is here. The card asks you to clear it out, so we have to kill all the enemies in here. And when we do, it provides us with two benefits. The most immediate one is that we get like one free skill point to put into anything we want to. The other one, the more significant one, is that it will allow us to like reset our skill points and our attribute points to like how we were when we were level 1, letting us like change how we have put our points into our character, and that is going to be extremely important for like a handful of like for I'd say about half the classes. Actually, I think I think it's just Barbarian and Druid that do not respect. So we're going to be doing this. Going to be clearing this a lot. Because we're going to be respecing parts way pretty early for Sorceress. Because we don't have access to our our primary damage skills, etc. until later on. So also, Sorceress is a much better example of how incredibly obnoxious the stamina system in this game is. In the first Diablo, they didn't have, like, you couldn't, like, the only, wow, this is a very quick dam, to be honest. Like, you couldn't run, you only had the, like, a basic, walking speed. But they added, like, they added running in Diablo 2.
Good day.
But for whatever reason, they decided that it's being allowed to run is too powerful, so we have to add a system to restrict it, because clearly people are not allowed to have nice things. So this yellow bar here, as you can see, as I'm running around, it will decrease. And the amount of stamina you have depends on your level, your class, and your, like, the amount of vitality you have. And Sorceress has so little stamina that we are basically going to be chugging stamina potions. Stamina potions give you unlimited stamina for half a minute. And just like with thawing potions, you can stack them, but it's like I'm so used to drinking potions directly out of my inventory that I don't really need. I think this is Paradox, yep. Not the one, right one. Yes. It does. I don't really know exactly what it does, but yes, running I think running might even, like, go as far as to
It's locked.
completely, like, remove all your defense. So defense is another stat that has absolutely no relevance to your character in speedruns, because defense is a part of the chance to hit calculation that, like, includes, like, your attack rating and, like, level, etc. But just like with attack rating, because we're going to be so low level and we're not going to have... Ooh, that's very good. We're not going to have... yeah, we're going to be so low level and we're not going to have gear, etc. Defense is going to do nothing for us, so it has no relevance whether we have 0 or not. Which is, honestly very nice. Means you don't have to worry about it. So a thing that you don't really have to worry too much about with Barbarian, but that is relevant to, like, all other characters, well, Paladin so much, is, like, when a bosses that have, like, specific element enhancements, like, for example, Ragnisha there, he's always lightning enchanted. Like, it not only does it give him the, like, make him, like, shoot out charged bolt when he takes damage, he also it also gives him a lot of lightning resistance. So it means that my lightning damage, which we're going to be using lightning damage through the entire run, is, like, greatly reduced. But
I can't carry
you start the like, every character starts with, like, some amount of gear, most of which is not very useful. But you do start with a staff that gives +1 to a fire skill, Firebolt Sorceress, which doesn't help you beyond killing Recognition. So it's, hey, it's nice for that one thing. It is okay, it is useful for, being the only
I am overburdened.
spell you have accessible at level 1 or at the start of the game, but beyond that, it's not useful. Alright, so we're having a bit. This is a pretty good example of how Even though I know the general direction to go in this place, doesn't mean that it's going to be a very direct route. Nope, we found the way down. Oh, no, wait, this is the way up. Never mind. Alright, we found the way up. There's a reason why the name of my split for this, for the underground passage, is Stupid Passage. And the general route is, besides them, it is the same as Barbarian. Going to be current objective is to find the waypoint and the tower here in Black Marsh. And then, yeah, saying hi to friend the Countess again. Hopefully not as much as, you know, the last run. Yeah, thankfully, none of the rest of the classes are nearly as dependent on runes. The only two runes that we need is a Tall and an F. I would very much like at least one additional Brawl rune to make Chaos Sanctuary decidedly less horrifically terrible, but it's fine, you know, I can make do without it.
I am overburdened.
So every time that we find an amulet or a ring, I need you people to cross your fingers and hope, hope, hope. Oh, that's a good layout. Hope, hope, hope for FCR. Because FCR is going to... Alright, that's not worth bothering with. Those are things are going to absolutely annihilate us. Yeah, FCR is going to have a massive impact on everything. Take some lightning systems. Why not? Not FCR, but hey. Yay! This is, you know, this dude is lightning enchanted, which means he has a lot of lightning systems. Also, he will destroy us if he gets too close. The fun thing about if you're using charge bolt against lightning enchanted of beetles, each lightning bolt that you hit them with will proc, will individually proc their lightning bolt. So, oh well, I cannot deal with you, so that's annoying.
Impossible.
So, yes. So much. Sure does, and it does it a lot. Because one of the few things you could consider move tech in this game is a thing called run toggling, which is... Oh, why are there so many lightning enchanted things? That's obnoxious. But, you know, the name is actually pretty descriptive of what it is. It's... like, stamina regenerates as you're standing still, but it also regenerates... As long as the bar is not completely empty, it will regenerate at a reduced pace as you're like walking, so what you do
Hello.
is you basically, when you don't have any, oh, that's very good for socials. Actually, maybe I want to keep that one for now. But yeah, you basically toggle running and on and off as your stamina gets low. To like make sure that you keep regenerating it. So you can run a little bit more, so you can turn it off, and it gets a bit annoying. That's a bummer. Oh, these waypoints, and no, not a lot of shrines to check.
I am overburdened.
So I grabbed a leveled up a skill they call telekinesis. It's a pretty nice skill. It lets you activate some things from a distance, and also lets you pick up potions from a distance. That'd be nice. Not like necessarily at this point of the run, but we will need to. We do require it to at least like 1 point to have access to the thing that makes Sorcerer what he is. But that's not until level 18.
I can't. Impossible.
Oh no! I am not dropping frames. I do not have any drop frames according to OBS. So I hope not. I'm sorry if you are having. Okay. Hopefully it resolves itself for you then. Buffering is no good.
I can't.
Interesting.
Not enough mana.
I have no idea what that could be.
Not.
As you can see, Sorcerer is. You might call her a bit squishy.
I need mana.
Skill rod is going to go nothing but charge bolts until we get to Act 2, in which point would be spec into Nova.
I can't. Your blood
A bunch of stuff in the. God, leave me alone. Alright, let's have our stealth. Sure, I'm charging. Oh, roller tall, yeah, that's thank you. Roller tall, if you put it in a shield, makes Ancient's Pledge, which is a very, like, really nice early game shield. It's also one you basically get for free, because you get those specific runes from rescuing the barbarians in Act 5. Which makes it extremely useful for speedrunning if you're doing hell runs. It's a shield rune word that adds a bunch of resistances, which are essential for surviving in higher difficulties. Yes, that's a good rune to have memorized. There are so many rune words.
I can't.
Stop it. Bunch of rings. I like that.
I am overburdened.
Wait. Have I been muted? Did I accidentally mute myself? No? Oh. Weird. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, never mind then. Sorry. Yeah, never mind. I'm just confused by playing. Good. Good to know. I guess my headset is breaking. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Fun fact, I've actually found several Shakos during runs. There we go, and we have our runes. Hey, how about that? All as though sources is not complete garbage. Well,
Greetings.
as you see, sources is slightly kinder to you. I guess. Yeah, I will take it. Just gonna stash the safety. I'm just gonna stash those. Okay.
Good day.
That would have been nice for Barbarian. I need charge bolt. Just have a little. Nope, no charge bolt. Oh, Shaco is way too high level for normal. Yeah, I found I think like twice, like 2 or 3 times in hell runs. So the most annoying part of finding Shaco is that no, pretty low. Is that generally because of how ancients like how this way because of how level requirement for completing ancients works. You never want to finish a hell run above level 61. And Shaco has a level requirement of 62. So unless you go out of your way to level, like get that one additional level, you are one level short of being able to equip Shaco. And it is annoying.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it's so annoying for such an amazing item.
Impossible.
Shaco is the, for anybody who's unfamiliar, Shaco is just the colloquial name for a hat called Harlequin's Crest, I believe. It is like a really, like it's a really good item. Like, it would be an extremely good item for speedrunning if it wasn't just for it's really annoying level requirement. Yeah, Harlequin Quest. Right, yes, thank you. The reason why it's called a Shaco is because the base item, it is a unique version of the base item called Shaco. Hey, kind of makes sense.
Impossible.
Hey.
I am overburdened.
Prime Gaming so high. Yeah, Time Traveler was way into League of Legends and thought, what if? Hear me out. Isn't Shaco, League of Legends Shaco spelled with a K though? Or am I completely misremembering? I haven't played League of Legends in feels like a decade. Alright, I guess we're getting the hammer again.
I can't. Sisters appreciate.
Ow! Hey, awesome, keep up. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Ursus is a great first character because
It's long gone now.
Ursus is like, depending on the build, one of the least gear dependent classes, but like also has potential to be like, if you go like some builds have are the most gear dependent. Like probably my favorite like build in the entirety of the game is like, it's a very, I guess you could call it a bit of a meme build, but it's like sometimes called a sealsteress. Like, thing with that build is that it requires like 2 instances of a rune word that like has like, you need 2 instances of the rune word known as dream, and like a dream rune, like dream. There are a few rune words that you can build in multiple different kinds of bases.
I need a
Dream you can make in both a shield and a helmet, but you need 2 of them, and like each one of them is like really expensive because it has a like one of the oh, hey, ow, a sort of squishy. It has like a very expensive rune in it. Mainly 2 of them, and they have a, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's the jaw runes, but like jaw runes are super valuable. and you often have to make like a lot of rune words and like most uniques like have ranges for their stats, so like they can roll like array team for example like 25 to 35% FCR for spirit. Yeah, like Dream has like huge variability to both of them, so yeah. But it's like if you can manage to pull it together, your damage output is ridiculous and it's really funny. Heck yeah! Probably really funny because it is one of the like it is one of the few melee sorceress builds.
I can't carry anymore.
So like running around hitting things with the sorceress is quite amusing. Blizzard sorceress is really good as like Blizzard and like Blizzard sorceress and yeah, Blizzard and Frozen Orb are both like really good because yeah they don't require too much like gear, so they're good for starting out with. And yeah, if you're going with Lightning Sorceress, you need an Infinity, and that is also another extremely expensive rune word. Yeah, you know, there is so much. Like Diablo 2 is certainly a game that has been theory crafted like for decades. Like it has some extremely hardcore, dedicated players that have put in a lot of time and effort into figuring things out. So the voice is getting a bit strained. I think I might just go put on some, make some tea once we kill Andariel. So yeah, I don't like our level is. We did leave the tower fairly early, so like it makes sense that our level is pretty low. Yeah. Ideally, you want to be like best case scenario, like unless you're going for world record stats, which are absolutely insane for sorcerers. And I don't necessarily mean that in a good way. You'll like the route I'm going for. Ideally, we're going like you would be level 13. Exiting the first act.
It's locked.
Oh, you get like if you're level 12, that's fine. 12 like less than 12 is not that ideal. Oh. So this enemy type is really annoying because they have a good chunk of like inherent lightning resistance, which is not the most ideal for lightning sorceress. World record strat for this sorceress involves re-leveling to 18 in jails, like the area that we like ran through for like got here. Yeah, like staying there and just like killing a specific enemy group over and over until you're 18.
Greetings.
sell that. It is so map dependent that you will spend. Oh, there we go. Like, yeah, you have to reset for like
Impossible.
such specific maps. That's just like, yeah, like leveling to 18 in Act 1. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, the map rules. Like, thing with I understand. I understand where, like, yeah, I fully understand you. Like, there is a lot of knowledge to absorb, but thing that I found when I started running this game was that even if like there is a lot to like, like internalize, like if you just approach it like playing it as though you were playing it casually, just like with the intent of like moving on as quickly as possible, like you can definitely start out that way. That's basically how I started. Like, I didn't really take the time to really figure out map rules until like a little while into it. Damn it! And of course they die in the actual entrance. Oh well. But yeah. Like, the thing that made, like, I have been running Diablo 2 for like fairly actively for, I would have to be approaching like 5 to 6 years now. A lot of it is because there is so much, like, there's a lot of theory to it, but the most interesting thing is that it is the application of the theory. Like, there's so, yeah, there's more.
I'm overburdened.
I can tell that I'm starting to get a bit tired. We're getting more difficult to get out properly. But, you know, it's not the most promising things, considering how much of the run is left. But yeah, there's just so much to the just too much, so much to everything. But, you know, it's like not unique to Diablo 2, but Diablo 2 is like such a great like example of it. I mean, like, in my opinion. There we go. So I'm going to be. If you are bothered by the presence of the red, like that button being red, I have bad news for you. Yeah, Sorceress, honestly, Sorceress is, I would say, one of the most difficult classes to begin with. It is not the class that I would recommend starting with. Like, if someone wants to do that, then hey, go for it. I'm not. You totally can. It's just like, honestly, I think she is the most difficult character. Gosh, what was I thinking? Yeah, hi, I'm tired. I also not like, I think most people like recommend that people start with either Druid or Assassin. Those are definitely the easier classes to start with. I would personally say Assassin. Hello, Kipo. Also, I forgot to imbue. I'm gonna do that now, because I have Zehemir.
What can I do for you?
What am I doing? That was a bit hard. That was a bit random. Yeah. So the thing with those two classes, nice. There we go. Faster run walk. Thing with those two classes is that their damage skills are very easy to use because you just put them down and you just keep running, which lets you focus on, like, it lets you focus on like reading maps or like staying alive, like, and it doesn't require you to actually really worry about hitting, like actually making connection with enemies and things like that. Also, like, the reason why I would say Assassin is better than Druid, because Druid is very squishy. Like, dying with the Druid is really easy. Assassin is... like, she has, like, surprising amounts of survivability. Like, she is tankier than you would think. Also, like, she has an, like... Assassin is the second fastest class of the game, of the speedrun. Yeah, she has, like... her primary damage is, like, it is very easy to use, it's very set it and forget it. And, like, she also has access to build called Burst of Speed, which boosts her movement speed quite significantly, which, as you might guess, is very useful. Going fast. This is second class. Yeah, we were up to, like, yeah, the starting, like, Barbarian run was, like, really rough. Yes! Oh, I'm happy. Oops. Here we go, we got our FCR. That is exactly what we want. Yeah, the you may have noticed a slight disparity in well, everything. Barb is funny. Yeah, like, it was an exceptionally bad Barbarian run.
Not enough mana.
Like, by any standard. And yes. So the funniest thing about Barbarian is, if you're doing hell runs, you actually go for Singbar, or Barbarian, as I sometimes call him, which is infinitely hilarious.
Impossible.
Rah, 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 rah. Basically just run up to all the enemies, go rah, 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 for about 200 years.
I can't.
Because, yeah, Warcry doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't realize, but we have one of the more obscure glitches. We have the invincible Sand Leaper. For whatever reason, I don't know what triggers it, but sometimes these enemies, like, become invincible. They literally cannot die, and it's strange. And yes, Iron Maiden is how you deal with... Iron Maiden is how you do Necromancer runs. this is still true. Thankfully, you do have Crushing Blow for bosses, so you have a way of making bosses at least somewhat less horrific. But you still have to contend with, actually hitting things. Necromancer, I'm pretty sure it's the second to last class that I'm going to be doing, so it's not until much later. Nice thing about Necromancer is that he's very safe. Slow damage, but he's very safe. Like, the easiest boss fights in the entire game, like, of all the classes.
I am overburdened. I can't. Impossible. Not enough mana.
Alright, that's cube in our possession. Sorry, I'm just very particular about order or placement of specific items in my inventory. I don't know, it's just a habit that I've grown into. Well, I guess we're going downstairs. Oh yeah, I was going to put on tea, actually. So I'm actually going to be right back. Also, I have a I have a pile of chicken nuggets sitting next to me so that I can snack on as the run goes as we go on.
I can't. Impossible. I need mana.
Wouldn't it be funny if we found crotch slams this run? Wouldn't that be funny?
I am overburdened.
As someone alluded to earlier, you go through a lot of oceans with the sorceress, so I am going to be spending a bit more time making sure that I'm picking up things that I can sell for money than I will with most other classes. It's yeah. The sorcerer has a bit of a mana potion addiction. I think is a bit of an understatement. But in fairness to her, I'm pretty sure that like us as the players are the reason why doing what she's doing.
Impossible.
You do have lightning resistance. Good. That could help us in the maggot hole. Sorry, the maggot lair. I have weird names for areas. There we go. Where's the way?
Good day.
Good
Oh wait, I didn't find the I didn't find the maggot hole yet. I don't have a town portal now. But yeah, I'm going to reset because
Yes.
I would prefer it if there are beetles in that area. Even if they are a bit sketchy to deal with, they give so much experience that they are worth it. There is randomness to what enemies will spawn in specific areas. Oh, there's something. There's a boss group here. Oh, you're not. So, there are like four different kinds of enemy types that have the like potential of spawning or like
I am
being
overburdened.
populating an area. But only 3 of them. Yes, that is exactly Yuki. That is exactly it. Yes. I am hoping for an experience shrine. So yeah, even like ideally you want beetles to spawn in the far oasis, but that is not a guarantee. So sometimes if your experience is on the low end, it can be worth it to reset to try to get oh jeez, to get the enemy types that you want to spawn. Or, you know, like in later difficulties, enemy types that you do not want to spawn. I'm doing I'm doing fine. I'm getting a bit tired, but honestly, I think the part of me that is suffering the worst is my voice right now. But I have tea on the way, which makes it a bit better. Yes, I am.
Not enough mana. I can't. I can't.
You know, I'm having fun. Mostly now that Barbarian's over, to be honest. We made it through Purgatory. Now we
Impossible.
get to go on and have fun.
Not enough mana.
Alright, maggot hole.
Not enough mana.
I have 54 lightning resistance. That's pretty good. That's actually quite good for a where we are at. So that's going to make the beetles decidedly less painful.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Sortis is not the most durable person, so even with lightning resistance, it's going to take a good chunk of damage. Generally, resistances aren't, for the most part, not too they're not really too much of a problem in normal runs. The only exception is like fire resistance, because there's a lot of it in Chaos Sanctuary. There's a lot of opportunity for you to be trapped in a group of things that deal a lot of fire damage, and yeah, your base is not the most flame resistant thing in the world. Beyond that, you're fine. It's not a big issue.
I can't.
Yes, my voice is
Impossible.
probably worse than I'm actually a little bit surprised that my voice is so straight already. Because usually when I stream, I spend most of my streams singing a lot. And that tends to not be very good on your voice. Kind of weird, right? I'm just gonna stash these just in case we need them for kill.
Hello.
Yeah, no singing during this. I will leave it up to you whether that's a good or a bad thing.
Impossible.
Oh, your lightning shot. That's super garbage. I can't kill you, so I'm just going to have to be a little bit tricky. Ha! Oh, jeez, and I'm very badly poisoned. So poison has this fun property where generally poison damage is nothing you have to worry about, but you can essentially be critically poisoned, which boosts the it hugely boosts the damage that poison will do. There we go. Aha! There we go. There's you some fun trickery you can do with I know, it's the best. You can do some fun little tricky things with the town portals. So basically what I did, I put it on a town portal. I've moved past it a bit, but just enough that I can still activate it. But far enough that the boss was on the other side of it, but I was close enough to click it. So yeah, I basically ended up on the other side. Well, yes. Now, time for the pinball wizards. This place is not fun with the sorceress. Sorceress
I sense strong
has like,
in this place.
so she has 3 big obsessions. The biggest one is that she's like, she is absolutely obsessed with magic. Like, she will comment like on pretty much like every time you enter an area, she will comment on whether like she senses magic there or not. Like even things like, hey, these jails. For some reason, I am not sensing a lot of magic in these like around these jail cells. Like, I don't know what you were expecting there, sorceress. I don't think most people would associate, I'm glad I put the town for that. There we go, that's the first step. And yeah, the reason why this is the classic game, the reason being that at the time that I submitted this run, like my computer wasn't quite good enough to like I couldn't really stream Resurrected well enough, so I don't know the run. Another reason is that I don't, well, big reasons I don't know the run, I suppose. Yeah, it's a bit alarming, but her other her other obsession is she is like her horrible mana potion addiction. The third one is that she loves hoarding recovery frames. So every time you're hit like for a certain amount of damage or like a hit with specific types of like some skills, it will put you into a hit recovery animation, and like the length of the hit recovery animation is like different between every character, and the sorceress has like 500 trillion hit recovery animations, or yeah, like frames to her hit recovery animation. And the pinball wizard will constantly put you into that animation. So yeah, it's not a fun place to be with the sorceress. I agree.
This place actually distorts reality.
I actually don't know what is the faster run of the two.
I can't carry anymore.
I would imagine they're pretty comparable. And just very low level here. I know there are a few glitches that aren't possible in
Not enough mana.
Resurrected, but Resurrected also has like, because of like balance differences, some skills are like more powerful. I don't exactly know how it shakes out. Yeah, hello, I'm Sorceress. I have no health.
Yes?
Hello, my name is Sorceress.
This place actually distorts reality. Fascinating.
I think one of the things that makes gauging the two a bit more difficult is that in Resurrected, it is far more popular to run like PX than it is to run P1, which, you know, Diablo 2 like Classic has much more of a history of P1, which, so like P1 means like there is a setting for in single player that lets you simulate having more players in a game, which the difficulty of the like all the enemies changes with the amount of players in a multiplayer game, and if you mess with that in a single player, like, you will make the game more difficult, but also increase like hugely increase experience and drop rate, etc. So like PX for speedrunning is considerably faster.
I can't. Greetings.
Because like in PX you're like allowed to change it as you want, as you wish through the entire run. In E1, like, you aren't allowed to touch it at all. Yeah, that is like, because of that in general, I think resurrect runs are a bit like faster.
I need mana.
But yeah, I don't really know how like the T1 runs stack up. When I do start running resurrected, I will most likely stick to T1 because like I have no issue with P. Yeah, I think like T1 is a fully valid and like category. I have no issues with it. It doesn't necessarily interest me that much. Yes, so in this category, what it is that it is from character creation to killing Bale in normal with each character consecutively. Alright, there we go. And no two-way. I'm just killing these things because low experience. So it is killing Bale in normal 7 times.
This place actually distorts reality.
We kill it once. 1 out of 7. And sure was a time killing it with the previous one. Arcade Sanctuary is is a very good example of difference in your speed between level 18 and low level 18 with Sorceress. Yeah, Sorceress is by far the fastest. Because of the aforementioned teleport and also static field. But primarily the teleport. Teleport has no restrictions beyond the mana cost in Diablo 2. So you can just keep going. Ah, okay, we got a 3-way. I will take a 3-way. I beat over 4-way. Alright, we are potentially going to die to this jerk. Oh, we should be good. Alright, we good. Yeah, the difference between the characters is significant. Like, no class is really even close to Sorceress in terms of speed. Assassin is the second fastest. I would say the third fastest. Maybe not normal runs. Probably Fluid for the third fastest. Let's square this up here. Slowest by far Barbarian. Second slowest is probably Necromancer. At this point, you really want to be level 18. Or not even level 17, which honestly is kind of a problem. There's a very specific reason for why, well, I guess there are like two reasons why
I need
like
mana.
Paladin is like very fast. But one of the the biggest reason is like, yeah, we will get there when we get there. It's Paladin is the run following this one. Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but Paladin's pretty funny. Paladin is going to be pretty amusing.
How may I help you?
Hello. Thanks.
So
Thanks.
Mercenary here only really has one purpose. So if he dies immediately, if he dies like, okay, he's done his service. There we go. And then yeah, this, as you see, oh, as you can see, static feels pretty crazy. Static feel is pretty silly. Yeah, yeah, experiences. Again, it's a bit on the dark side. But it's enough for us to get through. Need to sell it because we have access to better potions, and that makes a huge difference for sorceress. That makes a huge difference for everyone, but sorceress in particular. I think I want one more piece of FCR jewelry to hit the next breakpoint, I think. So if we can get that, that would be very good. I think it's 40... No, I think... Wait, no, it's 45 and 63, I think. Oh yeah, no, we need two more pieces of FCR jewelry to hit the 65 breakpoint, which is the dream for any normal sources run, to be honest. Alright.
I need a key. I can't. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Alright, so Sorceress is the only character where I'm actually going to turn the bird in. So the Jade figurine is part of a quest that if you complete it, it will give you a potion that when you drink it permanently boosts your max health by 20, which
I can't.
with every other class is like not that significant, but considering that we currently have less than 200, that is a pretty significant boost for her. And it's especially since we don't really have any fire resistance, it's going to help quite a lot. For marathon safety more than anything, but I say it's also for my own peace of mind. See if we can avoid the... Wait, where the heck did it go? Where's the boss?
I need mana.
Well, it flew away. Yeah, I don't know where it went. I'm killing a lot of things that I normally wouldn't because I want to hit level 18. Ideally, like 10 minutes ago. Unfortunately, I don't really have the power of time travel yet. Well, I can move forward in time, I suppose, but not really at a very beneficial rate. Oh, that would have been very nice if we can fight in a necromancer run.
I need mana.
Alright, I'm going to drop a palm portal here, and I think there are still a few places that might be worth looking for. Decide that there is no place. No, I want more. Always want more. Yeah, I'm gonna check here. Nope. I had a feeling it wasn't gonna be down here, but hey. Alright, I guess we're not getting skipped. We got skipped last time, but not getting it this one. This is the enemy type that... where'd he go? Yeah, the thing that shooted lightning at me, that enemy type is glitched in higher difficulties in such a way that their damage is about 58 trillion times more than it's supposed to be, so...
I can't.
Thankfully, like, it's not a glitch that exists in normal, so they're not, like, you don't need to care about them in normal. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that is the only thing you can do with higher difficulties. The only way to survive them is to either save and quit and hope that next time that you load them up, they, don't spawn. Or you just, do not get hit. Hey, good luck with that, my friend. Yeah, I get, like, it's not, like, they're pretty, like, relatively easy to dodge, but when there are a lot of them, things get messy. Alright, this is good density. It's looking like good density. Don't really want to see birds. Birds don't give a lot of XP. Oh no. This looked like good density, but no. Turn into birds. There we go.
I can't.
Now, this is why Sorceress is stupidly fast.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Oh, you were a boss. Are you kidding me? Alright, so this is the biggest dream you could have. Like, that is the big dream drop in this game. These boots give 40% faster run walk. And while it's still useful for a sorcerer, like faster run walk is not to be underestimated with sorcerers. She is the class that least benefits from it, so I mean, hey, I guess at least we get to see it this run.
Not enough mana.
Wow, that's silly. It has a little requirement of 20 though, so I can't equip it yet. That just in case. Get all runes. Yeah, like
I need mana.
Sanders boots, which like they are part of it's part of a set called like Sanders something. Like Sanders boots is like the most like desired drop like for speedrunning. Like even like in like especially in hell runs, like you want like yeah, you will use them. You'll most likely use them for the rest, like the entire run. Because 40% faster run walk is a lot.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Well, could have waited a little bit. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't look and go gift horse in the mouth or whatever that saying is.
Not enough mana.
Oh yeah, as you may have noticed,
I need mana.
we're kind of blazing through everything right now. Because this is the sorcerer's life.
I need mana.
Teleport also does have the fun property of, because you're going so fast, you have a very real risk of teleporting in the middle of dangerous things and like getting your face cut, like sliced in half. For several reasons, really.
I need mana.
You see, yeah. Those things took a lot of my health there in very short order. Come on, take on, thanks.
Impossible. Not. I can't. Not. I need mana.
I'm going out of my way to kill things down here. Just to make sure that I'm, like, yeah, I'm on pace with the experience because it's been a bit rough.
Not enough mana.
Let's see which one, yeah, I good.
Not enough mana.
Alright, well, Ormus didn't give us a very good thing there, but it's fine. I'm not doing a hell run, so I don't care about it.
I need mana.
The player dungeon is
I need mana. Not
just a
enough.
little bit unique in that,
I am overburdened.
like these, well, not unique, but it's because of the rules for like the third level, like it's not made up of tiles. Like it will always be constructed, or like will always be one of like a handful of different preset. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn in the bird. A number of preset layouts, and if they're like the difference between the fastest and the slowest are like pretty big. Sorceress really doesn't matter much because yeah, you can just teleport across everything. Most other classes, yeah, there are a few layouts that are just stupid.
I need mana. I can't. Impossible.
Experience is pretty okay, and there we go. Now, well, our money is pretty good, and now our experience is pretty much taken care of.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Well, it might be if we
I
actually
need
get
mana.
boss groups along the way.
Not enough mana.
If you know how to run sources, you'd be navigating a lot, like opening and closing your like inventory a lot when you're teleporting around. That requires yeah,
Not enough mana.
like what it does is that it basically lets you teleport further because it moves, like it shifts your like the camera perspective in such a way that basically lets it lets you teleport further because your mouse cursor is further out. Like I only really do it like when I know it's like long long and
I need mana.
but when it's basically just like a long line. That's for example here.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, you keep saying.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Kind of what I'm saying with, you know, about her having a bit of an obsession.
I need mana. Impossible.
So we can smash the orb with telekinesis. I think is actually pretty neat.
Greetings.
Right. Yeah, as you may have noticed, this run is slightly faster than the barbarian run. Just by a tiny mark. Just a tiny bit. Really.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
This is like the worst Sorceress run I've ever had so far. I've obviously taken things a little bit slower than I usually
I
would,
need mana.
but not by that much to be honest.
Not enough mana.
So I should be grabbing my mercenary, but let's try it without it first.
Not enough mana. I need
No, it was pretty nice to it this time. Going to get quality because we have finally access to potions that lets us teleport without having to take breaks between casts.
Hail to you, champion.
To stash it for safety. Going to put that in the cube. Yeah, now we can actually really start pushing the teleporting.
Not in town. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Ah!
Not enough mana. I can't. I need mana.
Or if you heard that window noise, I accidentally clicked outside the game window. I don't have my cursor page to the game window,
Not enough mana.
so every now and then, despite having run this for what feels like 100,000 years, I still sometimes manage to click outside the window.
I can't. Not enough mana.
Oh, and we're almost at the fun
I need mana.
part. Yes, she is. Oh, I hope you people are ready to watch me die in horrific ways.
What do you need?
Actually, I'm not gonna say that. Okay, let's have a positive outlook. Let's stay positive. I'm actually going to go grab mercenary for like some additional
Come back this way. have you?
ability.
What, didn't you see enough action here the first time?
Nope. Oops.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Yes, it's not looking that bad. Oh.
Impossible.
This is looking doable at least. Let's put it that way. At least.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Like, give an example of how not having fire resistance is a bit sketchy. That was honestly is more my brain being a little bit fatigued more than anything. Sorceress is not kind on you when you're tired. Like, Sorceress is unequivocally the highest execution of all the characters. Like, it's not even close.
I can't. Not enough mana. Impossible. I need mana.
A lot of health options.
Hail to you, champion.
Odyssey has decent amount of like, well, it has some lightning resistance, so he doesn't go down super fast. Alright, so I use a technique called pulse buffering. Like it doesn't help me like teleport better, but what it does is it lets me like more easily judge whether I can survive a situation or not. It's only like it can be massively helpful once you get to hell. Oblivion Knight, I hate you.
I need mana.
Let's clear it out. Alright, so honestly, this is probably the worst seal boss for a lot of classes. Honestly, this Chaos Sanctuary is going a lot better than I expected it would, so
I can't carry
that's pretty cool. Yeah, these things hit pretty hard. Honestly, I should probably respect my mercenary right now. Only need to make sure that Vizier is dead. That's the only one who needs to actually be dead. That's gonna. Oh, jeez.
Not enough mana.
That's good. Oh, why do you have to get those? That looks so promising for a second.
Hail to you, champion.
Oh, good enough.
I need mana.
As you can see, Thomas is a little bit on the squishy side. There we go. Well. We did it!
Not even death can save you from me.
Yeah, like, yeah, that's hell of a lot better than I was expecting. Thank you, T-Bo. Oh, jeez.
I need mana.
There we go.
I am overburdened.
Alright, that's basically
Fox hell no more. What do you
basically home free F from this point. There we go, and money is good. No longer have to worry about money. Excellent. Yeah, like for having 6 fire resistance, that was a lot better than I was anticipating.
Not in town. My man. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Ah, alright. That the waypoint? No, it's not the waypoint. I don't mind grabbing the waypoints for a marathon run. I'm not gonna go out of my way for it.
I need mana.
Alright, wow. Aren't I glad that you didn't finish out those animations in time?
I need mana.
Sorceress is by far the fastest class.
Impossible. I need mana.
So once we're done with Sorceress,
Not enough mana.
well, you've more or less seen it of speed in
I
us.
need mana.
Well, if for somebody who knows how to run her, at least. My fastest class by quite a bit large margin. Wow,
Not enough
map
mana.
tricked me. Is the low one that I'm running last. Like this should be like although not come as a big surprise. I'm saving my fastest class for last. Slowest is unequivocally barbarian, which was the fast one. So we are taking care of the extreme ends before anything. Can you please spin? Please spin, thank you. Hmm. I'm just going to... I'm just gonna be a bit slow. Well, as you're going to be finding out, Paladin has... He has his own reason for being very fast. Let's see if we can... There we go.
Not enough mana.
This is a fun little thing you can do. Again, you can chase so many of the bosses in this game. I agree, my friend.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
So yeah, we are essentially home free at this point.
I need mana.
Because it's like, it's just clearing out the throne room and then doing wave skips.
Not enough mana.
Bale is... I say he is not going to be much of a threat. Yeah. Pretty sure Paladin is after this one. It's not going to be necessarily apparent why he's
I need mana.
so fast immediately, but after a specific... Come on. After a specific level, yeah, it should become kind of apparent.
Not enough mana.
Once we hit level 12, yeah, it becomes quite speedy. And once you like hit level 18, like Blessed Hammer is just so good that damage is not an issue.
Not enough mana. Impossible.
Alright, that's just fun. I'm being sarcastic. Oh, yeah. There we go. Hello, Rift Lords. Oh.
Hello.
Qualifier to my previous statement. Rift Lords can still have a say in the matter of how smooth this is.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Wow, that is a lot of them!
Not enough mana.
I'm going to say I am not a fan of how many of them there are in here. Alright. Again, time to focus. Don't think I got that one. Did not go far enough in. Two, three. Should have been good, but I don't know. Damn it! This is just the second one. Off to a bad start. There we go, finally. That one was good. Did not move up far enough. So the next one is like the wave that really makes a difference. I think I got that one. God, it's going a bit rough. I'd have gotten that one. Yes, I am skipping waves. Or at least trying to. Hmm. Wow, this is going not great. Ah, yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, that one I'm pretty sure was good. Yep, that one was good. Alright, I think one more wave. Alright. Last one is like, not, doesn't really hugely matter if you get it or not. Alright, good. So yeah, that was 4 out of 5, right? Bit rough, but hey, 4 out of 5 it's my average. But yeah, what I did there is that I don't know exactly how it works, but I think it's something to do with like interrupting his summoning animation at specific points. All right, there we go. That's 2 done. And I'm going to go have a look at my tea. I will be back in a second. Whew. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, anybody who wants the or the paladin name, just speak up now, or forever hold your peace, or whatever. I don't know. Delicious tea. Oh, that is oh, go burn yourself. Oh, someone wanted. What was it? So, I think someone said they wanted it, but someone's. Gosh, I don't. Someone said something, but I don't remember what it was. I think that's right. Don't worry, you have 4 more chances to get your name in there. Someone wanted the druid though. I should have written it down. Alright, another second please. Heck yeah, Paladin's awesome. I love Paladin. I'm just going to quickly create a class or a document and just... I mean, hey, if you want to reserve the Necromancer name now, that's fine. Alright, well, time to go for good friend here. So... Okay, one thing about Paladin is that
I will cleanse this wilderness.
for... Yes, I have opened a text document that I've... If anybody wants to... Ooh, what is it? But yeah, Paladin unfortunately starts... like, a pretty good chunk of the run is spent... Nice, okay, I do like that. Sandro. Do you want just the name Sandro, or do you want to add harder to that? But yeah, unfortunately, just like with Barbarian, the Paladin does start off slow. Sandro's fine, alright. Just going to... Unfortunately, you do start off the run having to depend on actually hitting things. But it's not nearly as bad as Barbarian for a number of reasons. Alright, cool. Like, it's only really an issue until you hit level 12, and then, yeah, like, for level 18, we're going to be using Holy Fire and Seal, which, like, is not, you know, it still requires you to hit things, but it is so much less painful than, you know, whatever the Barbarian has. Especially very nice for Andariel, because Andariel has a, like, she has minus 50 fire resistance innately. And since we're going to be doing fire damage, yeah, she goes down very quick. Yeah, Holy Fire at level 6. Until then, it is, yeah, we're going to have using Midora. Which... It's like fine. Not so bad. Inano! My cat just showed up to wish me luck, I think. Sounds like a thing you would do. Technically, you can punch these. It's slightly faster to punch these small dudes because the unarmed attack speed is faster than swing speed. So if you want to be super optimal about everything, you can just punch the fallen. Also, it is like the paladin's punch is so mighty. Every time he punches, blood spurts out of his armpits. Like, that is dedication. You have to give the paladin that. Yeah, and just like with sorcerers, we are clearing the dam so we can respec later on. I think the only other class left that we do not do the dam with is Druid. There we go. That's a good amount. I do like that. Want to get a scepter because that is so much more damage. It's technically a benefit for this slight buff to damage. Oh god, this tea is still way too hot. Yeah, there we go. The cat is in my lap now. Nanu. Just like with Barbarian, I am going to be killing like a lot of regular enemies because I want to hit level 6 as soon as possible. Because yeah. 3 level 6s, it is not the most fun. Inanu. Aren't you glad that I've experienced playing? I can play this game one-handed pretty well, Nano. Yeah, but yeah, I can pet you. Cuddly cats are good. They're trying to knock my headphones or my headset off my head. He's halfway successful. So, okay. Something that might seem a little bit strange for now is that I'm going to be picking up like every light mana potion I find. I'm going to be picking up and keeping. But it's yeah. It is to make a certain thing a little bit less annoying. Now I guess where the heck is Rakinishu? Alright, well. I do not want to. Wow, Rakinishu is sneaky today. This always throws me off when he is not. Okay, well. My cat is being very distracting right now, not gonna lie. Oh, you're very cute, but you are kind of maybe a little bit disruptive. Oh, oh, that looked like unique for a moment. I was like, oh, geez, did we really get? We really get blood pressure, but no, not quite. We're going to be. The reason why I put 3 points into resist fire is because it is a synergy for holy fire. So every point I put into it will boost the damage of my holy fire. And there's really nothing else to put your points into at that point. So. I don't know if you can hear my cat. I have my doubts if you can, but...
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, then say hi to the audience, Nono. She's literally standing on my lap with her feet on my chest.
I am overburdened.
Every chip gem is amazing with Paladin. Hey, what? Every single one that we can find. Oh yeah, we're having one of the especially fun underground passages here. Such a baby mom. Oh, my phone was ringing. Oh, it's not socketed, so I don't care. Oh, this is definitely a great example of how terrible underground passage can be. There we go. Now we're level 6, so... Get our damage going. So, okay, here's the thing that you kind of need to realize about this game is that it has one of the most broken animation systems in a game ever. Maybe it's not like, maybe it's not quite that bad, but the animation system in Diablo 2 is no, is so broken in both good and bad ways. It is something that you can exploit heavily, especially with some characters. The Paladin and Amazon in particular, you can do some silly things, which we are going to do in a little bit further into the run. And like one of the fun little things, animation kind of broke there a bit earlier when I was trying to throw a gas potion. Like, so, like if you get hit and put into your hit stun or like your hit recovery animation, like if you throw something exactly the same time that you put into the throw animation, it will look like you're throwing the potion. It will like throw the potion in like a completely random direction, but it will like it's only graphical, like you don't actually throw the potion. It just looks like it, and it's weird. Alright, where the heck is the waypoint and the tower? There's the tower. Waypoint should be pretty close then. Unless I completely missed it. It should be somewhere very close. It's gonna be there. Yeah. Pretty good. Absolutely tenable. So I do want to, if I can find a scimitar with 2 sockets in it, I will. I do very much like that, because while the only rune word that you're going to need, if we can't find it here in Elrune, we can make a rune word called Strength. No, not Strength. God, I wish we had a Strength in a normal run, but in a rune word called Steel, which yeah, it's quite useful for a paladin. The way like how we primarily deal damage with Holy Fires, that your damage comes from the added fire effect that that it gives. So because the fire effect is the same, like it's not dependent on the like how much damage the like how much damage these your weapon does. The only thing that's important is the attack speed of the weapon. So that's specifically why I'm using a scimitar, because it has the highest base attack speed at this point in the game. And what steel adds like an additional 25% attack speed on top of that, as well as having open wounds, which will help quite a lot with Ethereal once we get there. But that's further on. Oh, yeah. The only thing we need is good old stealth. Oh, there we go. First hacking try. Let's go.
Greetings.
I'm still going to keep doing a few more runs in tower, because I want the experience. So there's still some chance, like, still have like some chance to get to be able to make our steel. Again, any roll runes are appreciated. Just going to scout a little bit for potential shrine sites. Alright, that's one shrine, that's good. Right. That worked out. And like mana potion. Good. Go. Yay, chip jam! I'm running low on gas potion.
I am overburdened.
Go! Did I kill the boss group here? I don't remember. Don't think I did, but I should have mentioned I have terrible memory. I don't know if that's apparent or not, but yeah. My memory is very bad, so
I am overburdened.
and we get the steal. Heck yeah, additional raw rune. That's yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Wow, this is a let's say a stark difference from Barbarian Run. Wow, yeah. Thanks, game. Yeah, we pretty much got everything that we could possibly hope for so far. Okay. The reason why I'm throwing all of my gems out is that gem shrines function in such a way is if you don't have another gem in your inventory, or if you only have perfect gems, it will drop like a random chip gem. But if you have like a non-perfect gem in your inventory, like it will take, I think, the first one it finds in your inventory and upgrade it to the next tier. And since we specifically only want chip gems, yeah, I don't want them to be upgraded, so I throw all the ones I have on the ground and then activate the shrine. It wasn't. It was just a rare. So items come in like different tiers. There's regular normal gear, or like gray, that can be socketed, or ethereal. Which are, yeah, they just common. They don't have any modifiers to them unless they're superior, but that's another thing. Then there are magic items, which are the blue ones. They are the ones, they have a prefix and or a suffix, and depending on the prefix suffix, they will have like a proper magic property to them. For example, if a weapon has of the apprentice, it means it has the modifier of 10% faster, like faster cast rate. And then above that, you have rare items, which are the yellow ones, and they will have a random amount of like magic properties to them, and a unique name, like a randomly generated name. Above that, you have the I don't know if set or like set items or unique items are technically considered a higher tier, but you have unique items which are the gold ones, and then you have the like set items which are the green ones. And like it can be very easy to confuse rare items with unique items, so I don't blame you. Like I often confuse them as well, so yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's not strange to confuse the two. So the one that I threw on the ground, like threw away, was a rare item, not a unique. There are also like there are also like items with red names, like are items you have crafted within the Roderick Cube. But yeah, we're not going to be seeing any of those in any of the any run or any normal run. Like crafting items is useful for potentially useful for some for a handful of like characters in hell runs, but it's very situational. The most impactful is you can craft gloves that have crushing, like a low chance of crushing blow on them. Crushing blow is hugely impactful for a barbarian. But that is the biggest impact you can have from a crafted item. But yeah, generally you won't see any crafted items. Does that make sense? Let me know if you want me to elaborate on something or like try to explain it better if any of it sounds confusing. I'm generally not great at explaining things like more advanced concepts. At least I don't feel like I am. If I had found a unique scimitar, that would have been a very nice drop for Paladin. Though I would replace it as soon as I'm high enough level to use my steel. This is the last run I'm gonna do, the last tower run. I'm high enough level that yeah, my experience is good. That's like the ideal level to move on is like level 12. You're going to find out why level 12 is so special for Paladin very shortly. Paladin, it's the reason is like, yeah, Paladin is besides Assassin, probably my favorite class. Wow, the rune luck. All this time the rune luck is absolutely insane. Like we have gotten like everything we could possibly want for or wish for. Like all the like 3 Valrunes tier L, like immediate all or immediate stealth.
The Order welcomes you.
Sorry again, I'm just weirdly specific of how I want to order things in my inventory. It's a strange, it's a bit of a strange habit. It doesn't really help me very much. As in, it doesn't help me at all. In fact, slows me down. I don't really care. I'm fine with that. Actually, I don't know that I'm actually fine with it per se. I'm just saying things right now. Like how what the great philosopher of our time, Minsk from Baldur's Gate, says: "Swords, not words." Excellent. And prepare for things to get a little bit strange. Oh yeah. As you can see, things are perhaps a little bit wonky currently. You may find this slightly strange what is happening there. But yeah, as I mentioned, one crucial thing to know about the animation system in this game is that it is so broken. And there's a thing called animation swapping. Well, hey, there's BDD! You absolute legend. Yeah, animations are insanely broken in this game, and it lets you, oh jeez. It lets you, basically assign a skill. Hey, you actually got the world record? GG, my friend. That is awesome. Yeah, huge shoutouts to Black Death Doom. He used to run this game until he gave up the dream. But now he is absolutely annihilating. I guess he just absolutely annihilated
This will help.
the Legend of Dragoon world record. But yeah, BDD is awesome. Give him a follow, especially if you like RPG speedruns. He's not a lot of them. He's gotten some amazing times and a lot of games. I guess now he world record. So GG to do that, my friend. Proud of you. Heads up to the stuff. Well, that kind of worked. DDD might be joining for commentary shortly. I don't know what needs to be set up for that to happen. But if it's possible, awesome. Yeah. Graciously agreed to lend me a hand with talking.
This is no place for a warrior to die. I can't.
If there's any staff present, I don't know what either of us need to do. But if it's possible, yeah, I wouldn't mind a little bit of help with the commentary.
Impossible.
Yeah, to finish the continuing the explanation for what is happening with the animation is basically there's a thing called well, it has a few different names, but most commonly it is referred to as animation swapping. Basically you can map the animation of one skill onto another, and you can swap the animation of any two skills as long as you have a level in both of them. And it has a few pretty amazing properties to it. The biggest advantage is there are a few skills that, for example, charge is it's a broken skill in that it has a lot of very strange bugs to it, but if you swap it with another skill such as seal, as I have right now, you circumvent that and you make it a lot more consistent and also faster. So because of animation swapping, or I often refer to as animation forecast glitching, because yeah, it has a few names. It improve it boosts the speed significantly. It does, however, have its own little quirks that can be dangerous, because the game doesn't quite know what's happening. If you just keep charging or using your animation swap charge, it will without moving in between. Game doesn't properly update your position, I think, and instead just it will basically put you in a it will lock you in a with a black screen basically at the very edge. It's probably gonna happen at least once during the run. The fun thing is that enemies will still have spawned in the area that you can't see, and they can still hit you when you are stuck like that. Yeah, basically moving too fast for the game to keep up. So in the time before, between you that happening, you getting stuck in it and it loading, you can actually die. I don't think I've ever really died to it personally, but it's been close. Hold on, I will. I mean, it's a self-preservation thing. Yeah, I started with my first class was barbarian, so that's over. Yeah, you can like if you just like make sure that you move between each charge, it it usually prevents that particular thing from happening. Unless the game decides that no, I'm just gonna be weird. Yes. The way you set animation, the way you swap animations is basically you just swap your weapon set and the animations you want to change like at the same time. I wouldn't call it frame perfect, but the timing is pretty tight. It's not a big there's if you don't get it, then there's no penalty to it, so you can just keep trying it. Like I'm doing right now. You get it's a thing you get a feel for. These catacombs aren't the best. Yes, okay, that is the thing though with Paladin, as BDD just mentioned. It is very harsh on your pinky, your left hand, because to actually get it to work, you need to hold down the button. There's a button that lets you stand still and attack. It locks your position and attacks, even if there's no enemy. And you need to use that for it to actually work. And that means that you press down on the you use your pinky quite a lot, and it wears it down. Alright, so as I mentioned, Dariel has a minus 50% fire resistance, so she dies pretty fast. Which that's quite kind of her, I would say. She really does melt.
Oh.
I don't have massive amounts of money. It shouldn't be too much of an issue. I have quite a few gems, which is going to be quite nice. Oh yeah, imbue. Imbue Itsis. I think I've gotten the hammer every single run so far. Ooh, Frostnova is very good. Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, Project Cube has some extremely nice utility. So that's going to be enough. Money is not very good, but I think we will manage. Oh, nice! And we have fast setup, a setup for a good setup for resetting the shop. So we can do a little bit of shopping for scepters if we don't roll one. Yeah, this one is off to a significantly better start than any of the previous ones, to be honest. Yeah. Primarily, it is for the potential of rolling a good like plus skill thing. But it does have the added benefit of like being very good for your economy. So you can usually sell the things you roll even if you don't use them for a good chunk of money. Which for paladins is quite useful. No, not like a lot less significant than a I personally would agree. I think a case can be made for like Necromancer is slow, but he is so incredibly safe. Yes, Assassin is indeed the last. Mostly because she is the character that I am the most comfortable with, and yeah, she's the second fastest class after Sorceress. Like she has she does set up with her skills so well for speed, including a skill that literally boosts her movement speed. The issue that I personally have with Druid is that he's so squishy. She doesn't have teleport, but she does have she has burst of speed, which boosts her movement speed as it is active. It's also that her primary damage skill, like, it doesn't require you to actively the target thing. So, like, it is a damage skill that you just throw down, and it will, like, you can just move, like, you don't have to do anything beyond that, and it just works, basically. And yeah, it does, she does, it does a lot of damage. He has good hit recovery frames. He is very tanky, like surprisingly tanky. Assassin is just she's just really good overall. He's really good for hell runs as well. I think Paladin has a higher potential for going fast in hell runs because you get to use the charge for like a lot longer. But yeah, she is up there as one of the absolutely one of the fastest classes. Yeah, Assassin is my favorite class as well. I just run her a lot more than any other class. I might as well. I might as well. Also, BDD, I asked one of the yeah, I poked one of the V streamers. So you'll see
It
can
is
get you.
to serve you.
Commentary soon. Okay, good. Yeah, all good. Again, GG. Congratulations on the world record. I just said that, good. You woke up. I mean, the slowest class is unequivocally the barbarian, which yeah, like it was the first class that I did because I just wanted to get it over with.
Hello.
It sucks in a lot of ways. Necro is one of the slowest, I guess, but yeah, he's not nearly as slow. The issue for Necromancer is that his damage is just not good. But you do get some some really nice tools to make that helps him like be less bad than he could be. Yeah. Like his initial primary damage source, which is spell teeth, it's like it's okay for like 2 levels, and that's like yeah, which is why you have other sources of damage for bosses. Like fighting bosses with Necromancer is really funny. I think the biggest issue with teeth is that you can only hit every enemy one, like unlike charge bolt with sources, it can only like it cannot damage the same enemy more than once. If it could hit like the same enemy more than once, yeah, it would be a lot better. Like it would actually be pretty good. Yes, yeah, we will see that in action. I think it's my second. I think it's the second last class that I'm going to be doing. That's Beetle Burst. Oh, hello, Raring. Looking especially rare today. Oh, wow, that's a lot of lightning resistance, though. I will gladly take that. Yes, indeed. Which is why the estimate is like this, which is why it's such a long run. I gave myself a lot of space for things to go sideways. Which, you know, it's kind of did at the start. So I suppose it justified itself. Also, we got put in the bad corner again. So no having tech left. Oh yeah, that's good. Actually, kind of want some more health potions. Barbarian and Sorceress, which are the two diametric opposites. Really don't want minor potions because I don't like them. Gosh, so many rerolls. That's excellent. It is my those are my two least favorite classes. I think that might be it. No, not this one. Not this time. I think it might be up here. This place is pretty miserable. Yeah. This is a showcase of why I call this place the Pinball Arcade, because, and why I call these snakes Pinball Wizard, because they like pinballing you. There we go, I read them out correctly. Tried being a jerk, but I would not let it. These dudes are pretty bad. Oh, yeah, I don't like this.
Good day.
There will be a written test at the end. So I hope you've been paying attention. Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, I like that. Let's say hello to Beetleburst, since we have the experience shrine. Not even attention will save you from me. This place isn't the worst for winning, but that's a way that it, you know, it's still maggot hold, so. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's someone you can copy the notes from. Even more chip jumps. That's good. Yeah. So I'm not too far off that. Oh wait, I don't know why I saved and quit there. Alright, fair enough.
Welcome to my shop. Good day.
Good day. I'm just gonna there. There. Stash this for, you know, safety. Fuck you a little bit, and yeah. Of the arcade sanctuary, I think got a 1-way and a 3-way so far, so 4 out of 8. You're being a little bit blocky here. Yes. Say that the when you learn the fate of the characters of Diablo 2, I think that's a really awesome. I think that is an awesome part of the lore. So I guess since I've been running classes that aren't too bothered by it, it's not really a big deal. Ghosts have this fun little thing where their actual hitbox are tiny, which means that they can occupy. A lot of ghosts can occupy a very tiny space. What they do, I refer to that as ghost stacking. Ghosts by themselves can hit pretty hard, so imagine having 6 of them hitting you at once, and you can't do a thing about it. You kind of just have to sit there and, you know, take the damage, and that can kill you very quickly. So that might happen here. Kind of trying to do it right now. I know how to deal with it. Ain't gonna get me that easy. Oh, that's another reroll. Yeah. Ah. This is a pretty darn blocky. Like there are a lot of things that are getting in the way. Which whatever you do, enemies are like ghosts can come up from behind and hit you for 1,000,000,000 damage. That's perhaps a bit hyperbolic, but hey. Right, rip them one way.
Your presence honors me.
I'm just gonna buy some good old health potions because I sure do. I sure do want those. Damage numbers tend to be pretty rough in this game. I mean, I appreciated it. You know what the best rune word is? That should be a rune word. It's L, low L. It should be a secret rune word that they added. It does absolutely nothing. Actually, I'm not a fan of the writing in Diablo 3, so I have, I basically don't know any of the lore in that game. So I actually have no idea what happened to, the heroes. I will take your word for it. Alright, rip the two-way. Excellent. Oh, okay. Well, I guess if we both just jump into general PDD, we can do we can help do commentary. Either that or just like call me up on Discord.
Is the product of a twisted mind.
I don't know if you have access to it. God, and of course it's blocked by even more of these jerks. I'm not going to bother with you. Click on enemies until they explode in the shot. Oh!
Your presence honors me.
Greetings.
I'm in general voice chat on the
Hello.
server.
This surely is the
Barbarian and Sorceress are the only two. Yo, BDD. I think I need to quickly just do a little thing. Just need to. One moment. Need to. I think this is the one. Alright, try talking.
Hello.
There we go. That should pick it up.
Should be good.
I think I'm going to turn up your volume a little bit.
I can turn my volume up 1 second.
Oh,
How about now?
It's weird. It's fine for me. I don't know. I don't know if like how it sounds on stream.
Yeah. How's the sound, chat?
Soundtrack.
How's it going, chat?
Oh yeah. Yeah. What up, BDD? Again, congratulations on your world record.
Thank you, thank you. How'd your runs go with the Barb and Sorceress?
It was an absolute clusterfuck. It was a cluster heck. Sorry.
As usual, it is Barb and Sorceress after all.
Yeah, I think it took me like, I don't know, close to 4 hours. Wow, we get a 4-way. Alright, that's that makes it. What,
Hey, 4 hours isn't that bad for both of them.
No, it was 4 hours for Barbarian.
Oh, just the Barb. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was not a good run.
It's locked.
At least you got Paladin, now you can charge.
Yeah.
Go fast.
Yes. Yeah, it's you know, relatively smooth sailing for, I guess. Still have to deal with the wonders of Castigal. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we still have to deal with things like Amazon. I'm going to turn you up a little bit more.
Oof. Yeah, Amazon and Necromancer.
I mean, Necromancer should be fine.
Hopefully, until you get to Chaos Sanctuary.
Well, yeah, I guess that is a little bit on the less than ideal, but hey, it's he is like he has more survival tools than, you know, Sorceress.
Oh, she has teleport. That's all you need.
Yeah, what? Oh, teleport.
Teleport, yeah, just teleport away.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's easy when you are getting pummeled. When you are decrepified and then get pummeled by everything.
Well, we got a 3rd way, maybe a 4th way.
Oh yeah, this is a 4-way. Really, I guess the only two good things. Okay, actually no, there were a few good things with Barbarian. Honestly, the best part. I want health potion before I tackle summer. But yeah, I got moccasins, which is really good. Then I got Sars boots. So those were 2 very good.
Oh yeah, Stars Roots are always nice to have loot.
Yeah, you found them. I think Diablo dropped it. So, I mean, I got it before when it like had this biggest impact. So that's pretty good. But yeah, I guess the funniest part is that yes, here. The funniest thing is that I got Sandra's boots in the Sorceress run.
That's useful.
I mean, hey, fast run walk is like it's not like it's still useful for fast or for social. Like a pretty decent survival thing. Because yeah, being able to move away, like yeah, it's not to be underestimated. But yes, there are definitely classes that can benefit more from it.
Yeah, let's go run through town faster, I guess.
There is also that. Saving those frames. Alright, so time for...
Beetles in the tomb.
Huh? Yeah.
What level you? What level you?
At least we have beetles. Ow. I am getting, pretty I'm definitely getting ghost stack here.
So we're trying to get level 18 as fast as possible so we can get hammers.
Yeah.
Because melee in this game is not that good.
Yeah, that is like basically I would say that Paladin like is in like 3 stages of development, like 3 level breakpoints that where he goes increasingly faster. like 6, 12, and 18, like all basically boost your like yeah. As soon as you get those, you unlock like get access to skills that help you a lot.
Oh yeah. Not just skills. Level 6 is the gas potion as well.
Yes,
That's
definitely.
huge.
Okay, so thankfully, like steel is going to make well. Daryl is still a jerk, but yes, Daryl hits like an absolute truck. But yeah, steel is going to help immensely. Actually, have to say that it's not on the sketchier side. But hey, he's going down. Just have to you just have to go all yakky sacks on him every now and then. Ah.
Yeah, trying to hit Dario is fun. While being frozen and him hitting you into stun lock.
Indeed. Also, him hitting for like a lot of your health in one hit. But yeah, no, like my steel and like I have cold damage. Charm does help a decent amount.
And the melee classes are very gear dependent.
Extremely much so. And there we go. Now I kind of I'm because I like doing. I'm going to basically as soon as I get access to the next act, I'm just going to get the last tiny bit of experience in the canyon before we move on. Wow, elemental skills. Look at that. Look at that garbage.
Wow, too bad you can't transfer that to your druid run coming up.
Wouldn't that be something? This is this ain't no slash and stash.
Greetings.
Yeah, I mean mercenaries are good for two things: carrying what's it called? Blanking on the name. The carrying
The
takes the
fire
one.
immunes.
I was thinking like what is the name of the skill that or the rune words that gives concentration? Not concentration.
Greetings.
I'm blanking on the name. It's so hard. The thing that helps you regenerate mana.
Oh, insight.
Insight. Thank you. All right, good. We have a at least +1 blessed hammer there. Which just +1 blessed hammer, like, can make a big difference. So I'm just going to buy that, just in case we don't get any more blessed hammer. Yeah, just
Yeah, we finished.
just +1 blessed
Finish the
hammer.
run so low level that any plus skills is huge.
Very much so. I think I rolled one of the most insane, like actually probably the most insane scepter I've ever seen in the run that I finished recently. I think I got like +3 blessed hammer and like +1 or 2 concentration. It was pretty good, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's like one of the thing that you really want for a hell run.
Ask and learn.
Getting alright, last reroll. Alright, we are not getting blessed hammer in here. Let's just
Allow me to advise you.
yeah, +1 blessed hammer. I mean that's still +1 blessed hammer is going to help a lot. And there we go, level 18. Time to respec. Time to
Presence honors me.
reach our full potential.
Stop. Hammer time.
Like bang bang Maxwell silver hammer down upon his head. Actually, I probably don't want to get battle DMCA'd. Oh, there we go. Say goodbye to Steel and say hello to Blessed Hammer. Alright,
Pretty sure
so
everyone had a hammer paladin back in the day.
you know, they're pretty. I mean, it's still a very good choice. Not like you can go wrong with the Hammer Paladin. Yeah. For the record, when you do the animation swapped, like charging with the Paladin, I call it ice skating, and I have this elaborate headcanon where the Paladins actually, like, he had great aspirations to be a world-class ice figure skating champion, but he had a freak knitting accident, which injured him to the point where he had to give up the dream, and so spent a long time like deeply depressed until he found like peace in the religion. He basically found God, and so yeah, that's why he uses his innate, like his learned powers of ice skating to combat evil.
What, that isn't his backstory? I thought that was his backstory.
I mean, it is to be, damn it.
So yeah, when she does do the swap cast, it shows the hammer, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's charge.
It's purely a like the hammer is part of the animation, so at least I think so. I don't actually know, but the animation plays out and all the effects of it, but it does nothing. It would be cool if it did, but I mean, it's already broken as it is. I guess you can't be too greedy.
Yeah, we'll stop it really good instead of super, super good.
Indeed. I don't really have any fire resist. Oh wait, I totally have plenty of Rollrins in the stash, so that's not going to be an issue as soon as I hit 19.
Yeah, fire res is super important, especially later in Act 4.
Yeah, Chaos Sanctuary is yeah, not having any fire resistance is not fun, especially for some classes. Like you are, like, it's not a huge deal for Paladin. But yeah, not having it is still, it's still definitely. Oh yeah, that's a good example of the screen breaky, or like, yeah, you getting like your position not updating properly. Oh gosh, I dead. Alright, that's the first death with Paladin.
F.
F indeed. Also, they are stabbing my boots to pieces.
Greetings.
I lost a little bit
Spiders
of
are
money
strong.
there. Yeah. Yeah, spider trucks. Spider trucks, oh, I still had one more reroll. Yeah, we can deal with that later.
Thank all that's holy.
Yeah, especially that spider. That's like the most deadly spider in the game.
It's like you like saying hello,
Very
and
aggressively.
very aggressively, very enthusiastically. Hey, buddy. I'm going to destroy your face. I'm like, oh, hi. Kind of busy right now. Yeah. The hammers are pretty good. They, yeah. Blessed Hammer does, like, has two real, like, well, three very good advantages to it. Like the biggest one, like Blessed Hammer is like does a lot of damage. It also like it hits a lot of things if you know how to position yourself and use it properly. But yeah, because it passes through enemies, yeah, you kill a lot of things. All right. And the third benefit is that the damage type, like there are basically no enemies that have like any significant resistances to the damage type of it. So, like in normal, it's like not there aren't really too many enemies that have like magic immunities even in hell. So, like that, you don't really have to worry about that too much, which is really nice.
Yeah, not like the Amazon in Act 3 hell or
Oh
something
yeah.
like that.
Or you know, yeah, like Act 3 is horrific. It's like terrible for Amazon and Assassin in particular. I mean, it's a bad place for anyone. Those classes in particular, it's bad. I don't like it. Yeah, looks like we're getting a skip. Boom.
Skip to Lou, my darling. Well, at least Assassin has Mind Blast, so way better than the Amazon. Just as the decoy.
I mean, yeah, on the like every third year that it actually does what you want it to do. It takes about 50,000 casts for it to actually convert. But yeah, once it does,
Yeah, you just gotta
it's
stand there and cast it a few million times, it's fine. At least it also stuns.
that's true. The knockback can be a bit of a double-edged sword because it can separate like the enemy groups in such a way that fewer of them eventually get hit, and yeah. But in general, yeah, it's fantastic when it decides to work. Yeah, I can't really buy any other scepter because I don't have the strength.
Act 3 jungle maps are weird, by the way.
Huh?
The Act 3 jungle maps are weird.
They are. Although I kind of actually want to reset because I want more flayers. Because my experience is not great. I guess that's been a pretty, like, a common theme that for all the good, my experience has been definitely on the weaker side.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts in the speedrun. Experience is a huge deal. We want certain levels at certain times for optimal speed.
Very much so. Yeah, like, the end goal is like, oh, you know what happens when you try to, hug the shamans and you don't have the fire resistance. But yeah, like, the end goal is hitting, 20 as quickly as possible. It's the only level requirement in the entire game. Well, like honestly, in some ways, I don't exactly mind because the even lower level than you are at that point would be perhaps not the most fun experience.
Yeah, it'd be really hard to beat Act 4 and Act 5 at like level 15 or something.
Yeah, it's not recommended. So I kind of dread the day when they figure out how to skip ancients.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see the top runners do it, but I probably wouldn't try. Well, I was gonna ask if you learned the Act 3 maps. There's a certain pattern to figure out what flare jungle is or something. I never learned that.
Like I only really know the general things like all the maps only having 3 side areas.
Yeah, I remember that part, but there's like some new stuff that like
Yeah,
a year ago or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there are videos on it. I haven't watched them. I probably should. But yeah, I know that there are ways of like ways of reading the map. I guess I mentioned. Oh, okay. The shaman kind of didn't move the way I expected it to, so yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Need that helmet quick.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't want to rip my TP drop, so going to have to make do with what we have for now.
I think Paladin's like my least favorite class, to be honest.
Honestly, feels like a not too uncommon consensus. I don't understand why. I think Paladin is fun. With like obviously with some caveats, but in general, I do really like Paladin. Once he like besides him having a certain predilection for absolutely destroying your left pinky, he like yeah, he goes fast. Oh yeah, actually.
I didn't really like Sorceress either because those are the hardest classes to me. The Sorceress and the Paladin.
Oh yeah, sorceress. Besides Paladin, Paladin. Besides Barbarian, probably my least. Like it's definitely one class that I'm the least comfortable with, at least.
They are like the strongest classes, but they're also the hardest.
Which, you know, yeah. I like how that works out. If like there is a certain like thematic appropriateness to it, it makes the sorceress kind of obnoxious to run. At least in my opinion. My experience is pretty bad.
Yeah, especially with the optimal strats. Do they still do the jail leveling thing?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's been replaced, but as far as I'm aware, yeah, it is still the most optimal thing. What the heck happened there?
Such a low chance to get the champion group you want with the correct tile next to the waypoint there. You're just resetting, running to the jails over and over and over again.
And then like spending, I don't know how long you spend there, like how long you take, but spending a lot of time just like in jails. I don't know. It's not the most appealing thing. This. Wait, no, this is the center one. Oh, no, this is. Isn't this the longest layout? Wait, where am I going? Oh. Ah, yes, this is the
I used
longest
to have
one.
all 6 of these maps memorized, not
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, this is the longest one. This is the only layout where you have to go like literally across the entire thing. Go fire resistance get. Wow, that's a lot of that's not bad.
Holy,
That's a lot
that's a
of.
pretty good ring.
Oh, it had faster run or FCR. That would have been.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Doesn't mean I can't complain about it. I want everything. I don't think that's too much to ask for.
You want everything, you end up with nothing. What would an adult do then? As you can see, like our damage is really good. Did I? No, I didn't. Yep. Let's not forget to grab the actual organ. Think kind of want that one. Those key items, you kind of need them. Unless someone came into your game and TP'd at the endurance.
Hmm. Experience is kind of. It will be fine. Yeah, like this is good enough.
Yeah, it should just barely be good enough. Maybe.
Oh, that is a nice
Nice
sewer.
sewers.
Oh, sewers is like one of my absolute least favorite maps. Like areas, it's gosh, it can be so terrible.
Yeah, it's one of the only ones you can fifth way.
Basically. Yeah, getting a center sewer is one of the most depressing things you can get in this game, to be honest.
Alright, time for the council.
Yeah, it's really not bad with the paladin.
Yeah, normal council's a joke on pretty much every class.
Oh, Hell Council is
Not a
one
joke.
of the most terrifying part of the run. Also, a lot of things. Oh, there's a boss group here. Especially, I mean, yeah, I don't think it's actually. I don't think there's any class that has a good time with Hell Council. Some are it's worse for some than others, I suppose, but. And Orb Smash! Orb! That the thing that people reference?
Who knows? I don't know.
I mean, who understands the kids today, you know?
I sure don't.
I'm too old. I mean, I do run Diablo 2, so I guess that does date me a little bit.
It's only 20 plus years old.
Yeah, 20 like for the base game. 23 this year. Expansion says 22 years old this year. So I guess let that sink in.
I remember wasting thousands of hours of my life playing this game.
Time well spent. Why spend 10,000 hours like learning a language when you can chase those sweet TVs?
I'm out of health potions. I don't like that.
Yes.
After Duriel, all the act bosses are so easy.
Yeah, you can still, like, if you take a large amount of fire hose to the face from Diablo, it's still bad news. Also, Mephisto does still hit hard. But yeah,
Yeah, but
it
there's no
goes down.
Duriel.
Yeah, it goes down pretty quickly. Alright, that's Mephisto for the third time.
Greetings.
Alright, time to go to hell. Well, not hell, you know, this hell.
Speaking of hell, what would you, if you were to give an estimate to a all characters like hell run, what would you put that estimate at?
I wouldn't dare even think about it. But probably somewhere in the neighborhood of, I don't know,
That's
60
yeah,
hours.
60 is probably, I would say around 60 as well. Hello, Izzy.
That's first way. And Izzy. There, Izzy.
Hello, Izzy. If hopefully we get that kind of Izzy when we're doing the Druid run. Druid is the only normal character that we're like, if you come across him early enough, like it can be worth it to kite him and kill him along the way. Because wow, these are some pretty good maps. But yeah, at like every point in Firestorm with the Druid is going to help you immensely against Diablo and Bale.
And he's like the assassin where you can kill on the way without having to wait.
I feel I find that Assassin in normal runs, her damage isn't quite good enough where you're likely to kill Izzy before you find the waypoint. I think like Fisher, Fisher's like the like I would say it's the only really viable skill for it. Yeah, 65 to 70. That also sounds reasonable. Like, hey, it depends a lot on your luck, obviously. And how many breaks you take. You probably kind of, if you're doing it RTA, you probably should take at least a nap somewhere in there.
I just give up after the third one.
Which honestly, pretty reasonable to be honest. Alright, there we go. Now we're level 20.
Alright, luckily the Chaos Sanctuary isn't that bad on the Paladin.
Yeah.
Some other classes have some problems.
Exactly, very much so. The only problem is, actually getting inside, because... Oh, okay. There we
Very
go.
tight corridors.
Ooh,
with a
and
lot
a
of monsters.
high five shine. That is awesome. That is awesome. Oh, I don't have my Blessed Hammer scepter out. Ah, that's one seal lost down. I think it's, yeah. A little bit faster than what we've seen so far, to be honest.
Yeah, with the fire res helmet, the RRLOL helmet, and
Indeed.
paladin damage, this is a cakewalk.
Very much so. Yo, raid hype. Welcome, raiders. To me, slowly losing my sanity. Oh! These things, like, things still hit hard in here, so... If you let the things get too close, it can still hit... It can still be a little bit sketch.
Especially with the fanaticism aura of Decise.
Is that how you pronounce it? I say Lord Deceased because... To me, his name is miles after Deceased. Ah!
I call him deceased because you're gonna be deceased.
Yeah. It is a little bit sickening. Ugh.
What do you need?
I mean, yeah, that's horrible in hell. I mean, anything to do with the Oblivionite. Is there any enemy in this game that is like as over-tuned as Oblivionites? Like, they just have too many powerful things. Yeah, there we go. No, it's just not getting destroyed. Yeah.
I'll take a laser to the face.
Indeed. I have a lot of lightning resistance, so at least it gives me some opportunity to get out of the way. Yeah, as you can see. Oh yeah, I have a high five shrine. It's another fun place for you to stand.
Yeah, if you really wanted to be super safe here, you can lure him to a corner and cheese him, but that's kind of slow, especially with Paladin.
I did cheese it with Barbarian. I didn't have one of the things that really slowed me down, slowed the Barbarian down, is that I didn't get the Eldritch, so no malice for me.
No Elrune on a Barb is really, really bad.
Yeah. I did, like, get the Eldrune for the Paladin, so I did get Wait, what is the helm again? I don't remember.
Dusk something?
Let Diablo's death end.
No,
Maybe
that's the full helm. Dusty is full
Oh, yeah.
helm. This is Coif of Glory. That's right, it blinds things.
Hail to you, champion.
Yeah.
I used to remember what this game was.
Yeah. I mean, I still remember a lot of things. You know, right? Let's find Jared and tell him that he dropped his orb again.
What do you need?
He really needs to be more careful with his orbs.
Nah, just sell it and pocket the change.
I suppose you could do that too. I mean, hey, that's official to me.
Alright, time to ice skate in the Asians.
Indeed. Yeah, this is definitely one of the parts where the speed of the Paladin is super noticeable.
part where like there's literally nothing to it but, you know, running like running a long way.
Yeah. Anything that makes you move faster here is massive. Like if you have faster run walk boots, this is definitely the part where it is like makes the biggest difference. I think that orb gave +3 to cold mastery, so
Not enough mana.
sure would be sick on a if I on a sorcerer's run.
Yeah, cold mastery is weird. It's like minus enemy resistance instead of damage, like the other ones.
Yeah. I mean, the weirdest thing is how it doesn't break immunities. Which I guess makes sense because that would mean that it's like even more of a broken skill, but alright, that's definitely yeah. Sounds good, Flutter. I guess like actually yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's definitely feels like an appropriate channel for it. Oh yeah, that's a great example of me not properly avoiding the black screen. Fortunately, I don't think BDD can talk.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you can. Okay, you're just quiet. But yeah, that's
Yeah,
it's a fantastic example of not properly moving between ice skating.
luckily, there's no boss group right on the black screen.
Yeah, not this
That's
time.
only really a problem in Hell, though, or Nightmare.
Indeed. Maybe there isn't anything that isn't a problem in Hell.
No, not really. Especially in a speed run, you're so underleveled and
Yeah.
undergeared.
If you're lucky, you don't have -30 to resistances. Or like worse. Isn't blocking. Wow, and I'm dying.
Ice caves strike again. I hate this place.
Yeah, yeah, the caves are no good. They definitely were some of the maps that took me the longest to like understand, because the way the alignment works, like some of the entrances do not look like they are not aligned the way they looked at their line. So first, like I always went the wrong direction. Also, I think he's starting to feel the fatigue.
Only 4 classes to go.
Yeah, but only, well, 2 classes where you have to, where you do an animation, or like animation forecast with swapping.
Oh, you're not gonna swap on the assassin?
Oh yeah, that's the one. It's Amazon and Assassin.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I am absolutely going to do the Fire Blast swapping.
Yeah, it's so good.
It
For
is.
some reason, the assassin's unarmed attack animation is the fastest in the game or something.
Is that so? I knew it was fast, but I didn't know that it was that fast. I mean,
Maybe not the fastest, but it's really, really fast.
especially with burst speed. Am I going to have enough? No, I'm not going to have enough mana to make it all the way to. Well, not ice skate all the way.
Oh, go away. Do not want what you're selling. Alright. It's not a terrible. Not that bad. I have plenty enough money to shop from Malum. So a thing about This act is, if you do not complete the first quest, like the first quest is killing an enemy or a boss. It's not really a boss, but he's killing an enemy like in the first area outside of town. All the shop prices are doubled, and since you don't kill him in normal, it means that if you do not have enough money, you have to go back to Act 5 and shop from like the vendor there, which can be like waste a lot of time, but yeah, I have plenty enough money that I don't have to worry about that. Ah!
It's a 3v1.
Yeah, it's not fair on them.
Especially not fair in hell.
Oh gosh, yeah. So the ancients have in hell a lot of like
You have to roll very specific modifiers, like that are like they differ between classes. But yeah, come on, stop running!
Yeah, actually the ancients roll with random gear too.
Yes.
And in Nightmare they have one ability, in Hell they have two abilities. So they're
Hey.
really dangerous if you get the wrong abilities and equipment on them.
Yeah. So like some classes you basically have to like keep summoning and like opening a town portal until you get a set of modifiers that you can actually work with. And like I have lost so many hell runs to the ancients just not wanting to cooperate. Like literally like spending 40 minutes just resetting them over and over because they just do not want to cooperate. And of course you find the waypoint.
Yeah, and they take so long to kill, and most classes have to kill them one by one. So if the last one has something you didn't notice, you're kind of out of luck.
Yeah, like with most classes, the way you deal with elemental immunities is that you can, the NPCs, can sell you wands that have, charges for the skill called Lower Resist, which is a necromancer curse that, well, as the name suggests, it lowers all the resistances. Well, all the elemental resistance. It doesn't lower physical or magical resistance. But yeah, you use that to break immunities. But if an enemy has too much resistance, the low resist will not push it below the doesn't push it low enough. So yeah, if you do not pay attention or get really unlucky with the gear, it is literally impossible to break their immunities. And if you don't notice it, it can make it so that you get to the last ancient and you realize, oh, I can't actually do anything here, and you basically wasted so much time and money on potions. So this is where I need focus and actually hearing, listening for audio cue.
Why didn't chat? We need the bail skips, bail wave skips here. Very, very precise skip.
Indeed. I think I got 3 and 4. Or there we go. That's one. Far enough there.
I think it was a bit too early going back in. Alright, good. I'm pretty sure that one was good, so I'm pretty sure it's 2 out of 5 so far. Did not go far enough there. Alright, there we go. At least 3 out of 5. I think I got that one, so... I gotta try one more and then move forward. Alright, yeah, 4 out of 5. That is my average, so... That's, 4 out of 5 is good.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Thank you.
That's actually huge. I'm not as big as deal on Paladin, who's OP, but... still very helpful.
Yes. Also, like, it's not a massive deal if you don't get the final wave. It is, like, by far the easiest one to kite out of the room. It's just how you used to deal with most waves. So yeah, I feel like Paladin, despite his pallet damage is very good, but Field still has a lot of health, so it still takes a little bit to kill him. But yeah, compared to Barbarian, it's ow.
Everything is easy after Barbarian.
Indeed.
As long as it doesn't spam clones and teleport around.
Well, speaking of, funny you should mention that. By the way, do you know the specifics of how wave skips work? Because I only have like a theory. I don't know exactly. Oh, he's on the phone.
I don't know exactly either. All I know is that you're
yeah, I think it's related.
skipping them.
Yeah, I think it's related to like interrupting his summoning animation at a specific times. So he thinks he summoned them, but like he thinks they are summoned, like he has summoned them, but like they are like at his like the same time or like same time as he checks whether they are there. So he thinks that he summoned them. And that because the throne room is empty, he moves on to the next wave. That's how I think it works, but I don't actually know. All I know is that it works and that I like it. I know a lot of like.
Yeah, that sounds correct to me.
I know it sounds believable, right?
My brothers will not have died in vain.
And yeah, they're huge, especially in Hell.
Oh god.
Hell
yeah.
wave bail skips.
Oh yeah. Like yeah. So like I would say that the biggest wave skip you can get of all of them is Hell Wave 2 with Paladin.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it skips having to respec. But no, yeah, well, technically yes. Like, they're the only level requirement in Diablo 2 is being level 20 when you kill the ancients. Beyond that, like, yeah, that's the only level requirement. So we're going to. Every character is going to end up at level 21, and of course we get Wow, of course we get Kazukathon, like,
GG.
from fail. Alright. So 3 out of 4, or 3 out of 7. Oh jeez. Mm.
3 down, 4 to go.
Heck yeah, alright. So the next one is Amazon. I would say Amazon has the worst start of all the classes, but once you get to level, I would say 7, he's good. He's great. Especially with the hybrids routes. The hybrid routes has helped so much. Alright, so anybody wants to claim the Amazon name? Now is your chance. And in the meantime, I'm going to just stretch real quick.
Yeah, the Amazon is very similar to the Paladin from level 1 to 1 to 5. You don't have much to do but just whack some monsters with the best weapon you can get, which in the Amazon's case is the Javelin. And there's some neat swap casting tricks that we're going to be seeing here. We can actually swap a regular attack and throw. So we can throw with the regular attack animation. The regular attack animation is faster than the throwing animation. So we can deal a lot more damage faster with a throw that does more damage.
Anaconda. Alright. Are you fine with the T-bones? Or T-bone? Alright. Anaconda it is. Actually, I should go to the bathroom before we start.
Yeah, good idea. So like pretty much every other class, the Amazons are race to a certain level for a certain skill. We want level 6 for poison, javelin, which is a nice AoE we can throw and then run and have monsters die on the way without having to stop and take time to kill them. And then we want level 12 for what's it called? Burst arrow, explosion arrow, which is a nice AoE attack, which does a lot of damage. And then we want level 18 for charge strike, one of the most broken, heavy, highest damage dealing attacks in the game. It doesn't deal that much in the speedrun, but it's still pretty good. Still good enough to respec all our skill points into when we get to level 18.
There we go. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Well. So.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you. So. Amazon is not good at the start. You have literally no attack skills, really, besides throwing javelins and hitting things, poking things. It's bad. You only get a a skill that doesn't, an AoE skill until level 6, at which point you get poison javelin. Which is not great. It looks like it's not super powerful at level 1, but at least it kills things. But it is a set it and forget it skill. So yeah, it does the work for you. You don't really have to. There. Embrace apathy.
Yeah, you just gotta throw and run, and throw in the right spot so the monsters are there when you want them to be.
Just as with most other classes, we are going to be doing the done. Because we are going to respec at the end, like towards the end of the run, to one of the best skills in the game. Like one of the absolutely most major skills of the game. Yo, Raiders, welcome. Thank you kindly. Yeah, like it's been up and down, but hey, them's the wilds of Diablo 2, you know? But yeah, it's the start of Amazon is really nothing terribly exciting. Right, we seem to be having a bit of a fallen city. Is what I call it when you have a lot of fallen, which outside of one of the classes where you really don't want that. Because you don't really have anything that you can kill a lot of them at once. I guess you started with javelins is it's pretty nice because it makes it pretty easy to snipe the shamans from a distance. But yeah, it's in general. Poke, 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 indeed. Okay, it does matter. Javelins do, like, throwing javelins does a lot of damage. But unfortunately, you have, like, limited ammo for it, so you can't throw them too much. Unless you, like, run out of them. At which point, it really isn't much you can do. Besides being sad.
Yeah, that's why we want money for the Amazon to buy a bunch of stacks of javelins. We can throw a lot.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the first time an enemy or James actually managed to resurrect something. The most annoying part with like Shaman Resurrection is like the resurrection range is like Shaman can like resurrect a dead fallen from like 3 acts away. It's like the range is like absolutely ridiculous. Bottom of okay, good. Yeah, and since we're not really going to get that, it's a lot of like going like burning through stacks. I probably need to buy that many health, but you know, hey. Fortunately,
You gotta stay healthy.
Yeah, stay indeed. There we go, 3 stacks. That's good. Wait, such convenience, and off we go.
Nice shrine on the waypoint there.
Yeah, and the boss group, which is going to help us quite a bit. So one of the things, like, the skill route for Amazon used to be, like, you went Poison Javelin and, what is it called? It's not...
Power Strike.
Power Strike.
until you hit level 18, at which point you respec into charge strike. But like in like more recent years, instead of doing that, you go a hybrid route. So you get poison javelin, a few poison javelin, and then you the point like you get explosive arrow, which explosive arrow is so much better to use than those. The
Magical purpose.
like the downside to that is that
I am overburdened.
like base damage of exploding arrow is pretty low, but there is the thing, I don't know why it works, but if you have plus to like a fire damage like on your gear, like it will actually increase the damage of the explosion of fire arrows. So you really want to find, if you can find rubies, you can put them in a bow, and that will hugely increase your damage. So you are kind of dependent on finding rubies along the way. So like the downside is definitely that you become a lot more like it adds more randomness to the run. But honestly, I think it's worth it because yeah, power strike and poison javelin is really annoying to deal with a lot of time.
Yeah, the fire adding damage to the explosion arrow is pretty fun.
It is fun, and like the biggest upside is obvious. Like the actual explosion damages everything within this radius, even if you don't hit it. I mean, out of all the areas, auras in this game, or like for speedrunning, Blessed Aim like has the absolute lowest impact because you don't have any defense anyway, so save.
Yeah, in speedrunning, they're always gonna hit you, and you're never gonna hit them, basically.
Pretty much. Which is true for every class, even the ones where you actually have to hit them. Yeah, what is it like? You have like 30% chance to hit Bale, like with when like Barbarian when you get there. So that's fun.
Yeah, attack rating is like one of the only flaws of this game.
I mean, I think the biggest flaw is that the level disparity is so heavily weighted. Pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, because we're so incredibly unleveled. Yeah, it holds you back so much.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, attack rating is. That's. Yeah, well, basically. Like, basically evidence that Blizzard hates, like melee, builds. Exactly, and like severely underleveled. Like if you're playing the game casually, especially like when you fight Bale, you probably like want to be, I don't know, level 80 something. In the speedrun, you are what? You are level 61. Yes. I mean, the only attack skill that doesn't like that always hits like is Smite for Paladin, which makes Smite so very nice.
Yeah, paladins are nice.
There we go. I basically burned through like I bought a lot of stacks of javelins, and I'm basically out. But on the plus side, are quite close to level 6. Okay. For a moment, I thought I forgot to buy Port Scrolls.
What can I do for you?
That would have not been fun. Oh, I don't have enough money. Go. Let's do that. Yeah, that was all my money. Complete lack of it, I suppose.
I need a key.
It's fine. Oh, I didn't. Wait. Oh no, I quit the ring. That's why. I was confused for a moment. Alright, there we go! Deploys a javelin.
Finally got a skill.
Indeed. Oh, that's you're trying. Yeah, at level 1, Poison Javelin, like, it's not great, but once you hit level, get level 2 of it, it starts, like, it starts getting the job done.
Yeah, it's better than standing still and just hitting one at a time.
Well, trying to hit things.
Another waypoint shrine, nice.
Yeah, yeah, that makes 2. That's yeah.
If only tower was right here.
Yeah, no. No, looks like a pretty. It's gotta be a long run. I have not gotten a. I have gotten a river map, but I have not gotten a cross river map so far. So.
Small victories.
Indeed, exactly. Yeah, poison javelin, like, you can't really kill anything with like a single poison javelin at level 1. So don't you don't quite have it's not quite set and forget it, but yeah, you could just just throw it and then you can kite them around and eventually they go down. Yeah, that was like 5 poison javelins to get that to bring that boss down.
As long as they're not ghosts, they'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of ghosts, yeah, we yet to come across a ghostly ghost. Fingers crossed that we get at least one of them. Because the ghostly ghosts are probably one of my absolute favorite things in this game.
Love random name generators.
Ruby! Heck yeah! Alright, it's 2 more and I will be happy.
And I want a gem shrine to upgrade that.
Oh, that would be the dream.
Have you ever gotten 4 gem shrines before? Wait, 3? What levels? Flawless?
Are we even going to be high enough levels again to be able to use flawless ones?
Yeah, I think normal ruby is the highest you can get. I can't remember what low flawless is.
24 maybe? I don't know actually.
I think it's 18 or something like that.
It might be, yeah. Well, yeah, that would make sense. Aren't like regular, or like, yeah, regular ones? That's they're level 12, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's been a long time.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, when is the last time you did run this game?
Like 2 years ago.
Yeah, that is a while. For whatever reason, last time I saw you run this, you decided that, yes, I'm going to be running Hell Barbarian. I don't know why you did that to yourself.
I was just memeing.
I mean, that is a way of doing it. Hell Barbarian is funny until it isn't.
That's funny. Go roo rah rah roo rah
Rah,
rah.
rah, 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 rah. Yes, that is indeed very funny. And then you realize, oh wait, I have to spend, I don't even know how long farming Elrich over and over again. After all,
I can't carry anymore.
it could be better. I mean, we need to, that's 1 1/3 of the runes we need.
Good day.
Yeah, it's 4/6 of the runes we need right there.
Or 6? Oh yeah, I guess. I'm, you're asking me to do math in my head. At this point.
Fractions hype.
Don't put me through that right now. I still have like, well, hopefully less than 10 hours to go. Need my conserve my mental energy before then.
Now you'll be able to nap during the assassin run. Just lay some traps and take a quick nap.
That's true.
That's still a boss group.
Yeah.
I am overburdened.
Why? Okay, well, fair enough. Whatever. Say so. Pretty well, actually, with the high 5 shine, the boss probably died. I didn't look at my experience bar, so I don't know if it jumped up or not.
Who cares? Just keep running. Yeah, skill shrine is the second best shrine. Sometimes this is the first best shrine.
Yeah, once after level once you hit level 20, yeah, then they become the best shrine. Once you don't need to level anymore, you don't care about experience shrines. I guess I would put combat shrines for barbarian above skill shrines. But that's the one exception.
Yeah, really, really niche, but it's really nice if you get it.
Pretty sure
The cool thing about combat and skill shrines is they come back. So if you get a waypoint shrine with the combat or skill, you can come back later and
very
grab
much.
it again.
Yeah, like if you if you have that, then yeah, that is really good. That's really nice.
As long as you don't forget and save and exit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing. I'd say the best part of the hybrid route is it's Act 2, like Arcane Sanctuary, Maggot Hole, like all those parts, like using Poison Javelin there is abject misery.
Yeah, Yeah, probably faster just to reset and make a new assassin, a new Amazon with the all explosion arrow.
Not enough mana.
Yeah. And one of the annoying, well, yeah, another annoying thing about Poison Javelin is that, like, the damage is, like, very high, but the more points you put in it, like, the damage is, like, dealt over a longer period, so, like, even though it does more damage, like, it doesn't, like, the heal speed doesn't necessarily scale, like, super high. I don't know, I think it's weird.
Yeah, the damage per second doesn't go up as high. It doesn't go up as fast as other skills.
Well, it's not oh, wait, that happened. Okay, enough. Well, like, it's not quite what it was last time, but the Paladin run had the one, like, insane rune luck. Like, Talleth on the first try, second try was, like, tier L plus a raw rune. Like, it was quite nice, to be honest. Yeah, one more point there.
Yeah, this speed run's all about a tail of the tower.
That they are. Like, power is, I fully understand people, like, power is, pretty sure it's one of the parts that makes, like, that burns out people the most, because it is such a heavy reset point. Like, it has burned me out, it's like several times over the years.
Yep. When you spend hours and hours and hours resetting towers, and then you get to Act 4 or Act 5 and it rips anyway.
Yeah, like, even if it even makes it out of Act 2.
I can't carry anymore.
Act 2 is also very rough. I mean, that is, like, it's kind of the price we pay for grinding any speedrun, right? Like, the more time you invest, the more, like, the more you're going to hit the point where resetting becomes inevitable.
Yep. Cows are nice. Cows are nice to kill.
Moo 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 moo. Maybe I should finish the run off by killing the Cow King. I think that would be a pretty decent way of capping the entire run off. Unless I like go over estimates. Which honestly 20 hours it is very unlikely. Yeah.
I mean, with that barbarian run, hopefully not.
I mean, hey, maybe that's the next category to run. It's 7 barbarian runs in a row.
Sounds worse than a hell barb.
7 hell barb runs in a row.
Yes?
Alright, well. Still just need that one more rune. It can either be an F or an F rune. Point, either one works.
think this is where I start saving points for energy. Explosive arrow is very mana intensive, so having some points into energy can be quite nice.
Yeah, it's very nice for the explosion arrow. And Amazon has nice HP scaling, so it's not a big deal losing some vitality.
That's true.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Too bad gem shrines are so rare. They
Yeah.
love to see it for that ruby.
Some classes like gem shrines can be like massive. Dang it, that's not those are the correct gems. Oh, we have a
Hat with holes in it.
Another thing we want to see is a ruby for Mandario.
That, yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure how much time it saves, but it's massive, like minutes.
Yeah, it adds so much damage.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know how much damage like each ruby adds to explosion and explosive arrow, but it's noticeable. That's the reason why I'm like checking all the interactive things, because there's a decent chance that they contain gems.
For sure.
You also have a decent amount of poison resistance, so they don't die quite as quickly to poison javelin, but once you get a few levels in it, yeah.
I am overburdened.
Get the job done.
Yeah, experience is very important. We definitely want to kill every boss group, even if they're hard to. Well, almost every boss group, even if they're hard to kill.
Yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Right.
So that's sweet 500% experience.
Definitely. Yeah, okay. Like, it's starting to veer into the territory of what happened during the Barbarian. It's not okay. I mean, okay, it's still still a far way off to saying it's that bad, but yeah, I'm definitely on the less fortunate end.
It's not that bad though, because tower experience is still pretty good right now.
That's true. Yeah, you really do want to hit level 12 as quickly as you can, because that's when you get access to Explodey Arrow.
Yeah, once we get explosion arrow, we can do both poison jab and then swap to explosion arrow.
Yeah. It's like a really nice synergy. They work quite well together. Alright. So I'm picking up like a lot of light mana potions, because like they are twice as effective as minor mana potions, so
They feel even more than twice.
Yeah, I mean the point value is twice, but so the way potions work is that I think it's dependent on how many points you have in either vitality or vitality or energy, depending on the potion type, there's a chance that they will essentially be critical and like restores a lot more of the resource than they usually do. I think like that is where probably the biggest difference is noticeable. Champion ghosts are not worth it, especially not since they're not ghostly ghosts.
Not ghostly ghost feels bad, man.
Oh, I would be lying if I said that I am not a little bit tired. But it should be fine. I still feel like I'm good to push through this.
Champion fallen, heck yeah.
Yeah,
The best champion group.
or like by far. Even if like it's only, well, quote unquote, only 300%, like 3 times the experience. Like the 3 times experience applies even to the fallen that aren't champions. So each and every one of them like give the increased experience, which adds up.
Yeah, for some reason, fallen champions spawn with like extra honor champions, minions.
And the same in like second best are when it's called the
Good to see.
shaman groups, because they also spawn with a lot of same.
Yep.
I'm actually going to buy that back for the potential. No, never mind. That's what happens when you're hasty. I'm gonna keep those just in case we get another ball rune, so we can make a roll rune potentially.
All right, down one tower. Let's go.
Heck yeah!
Hello.
Unfortunately, no roll runes, and Amazon is definitely one of the more dangerous characters to not have roll runes, because we're going to be doing a lot of poking things in melee in Chaos Sanctuary. Ooh, this is yeah. As I mentioned, this is like really nice to get as well. And that's level 12.
Time to explode some stuff.
Yeah. Your head explode,
I can't.
basically.
Some energy, and yeah. Let's go.
Impossible.
And as BDD mentioned, like it's like combining poison javelin with
Pandaria.
explosion arrow is like it like they work really well together. So I'm going
Match made in hell.
to be pretty much. Can explode them, poison them, or better yet, why not both? Nice. You've gotten hammer every single time, or every single run so far. Let's see if we if that trend continues, which would be pretty funny to be honest.
I need money.
See if our weapons are gonna be bones
Not enough.
or something.
Yeah. I mean, as I often say, the bones are the bra of the human body. They provide a lot of support. And so I prefer to, I prefer to maintain that support. And, not bad so far. Not the best rune luck, but we got the runes. And yeah, I guess we're getting the hammer again.
The sisters will be glad to have this back.
They better be glad. Yeah, so far it's going fine. Hoping for a few more rubies for our bow. Yeah, got one so far. That ain't bad. Oh.
What
Getting the full tour of the barracks here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm terrible at navigating barracks. I never really learned the rule for it. Pretty
It'll
sure
be
that
left or straight.
left or straight. Alright, that's good to know. I will try to remember that.
And whichever way the hammer is, it's the other way.
Ah, okay. I'll
But
try.
in that map, there was nothing you could have done. I would have done the same exact thing.
Yeah, no, it was at the end.
Got the dog.
Yeah. It's spawn. Dog.
Yeah, there's a lot of tiles in this game that have certain spawns in them, either uniques or super uniques, like pit spawn, foul dog we just killed,
Yeah.
and that the ghosties tile right there is actually a guaranteed unique tile too.
You mean V shapes?
Yeah, the V shapes,
Yeah.
the good old V shapes.
Yeah, you definitely want to see those V shapes. So whenever you get V shapes that do not have additional boss groups, it breaks your heart. You hate to see it.
You cry. You hate when they dodge out of the way of the arrows.
Yeah. That's one of an annoying part with arrows is that they move pretty slowly, like slow projectiles, so enemies, it's not always the most difficult thing for them to just move out of the way. This looks like a dead end to me. Nope, okay, keep going. Oh yeah, good. It was in fact not a dead end.
We're free from the jails.
Yeah, the jail is no longer. Of course. The fun thing about Nova spells is that, like, you can be hit, like, you can be hit and you can hit enemies like multiple times with it if they are moving away from it in specific angles and speeds. It's more than anything really potentially bad for you than it is for the enemies. Like, it's especially in hell, like, getting yourself killed because you ran away from a Frost Nova. It's not that uncommon.
Many times has happened.
Like, especially like in hell, all the bosses have 3 modifiers to them. Oh, it's 2 modifiers.
It's 30 for regular
Yeah,
mobs.
yeah, 3. Oh, that's an interesting waypoint. Oh, but yeah, it's if you like, it's easy to miss if they have Frost Nova. So yeah, if you're not paying attention, you're running away from it. Yeah,
I need mana.
And elemental enchants stack.
yeah.
So it deals all the damage from everything, all the other elemental properties it has.
It can add up to so much damage. We have a bit of a backwards map here. You can. Oh yeah, okay. Wow, we have the rare like center-ish stairs. That's not the most common.
Yeah, it's a weird map.
Yeah, you don't see it too often, but you know. Alright, oh gosh. This is a bit sketch. Well, that was fun. Boom sludge. The bugs in the game are a bit strange at times. They don't always really line up with their sprites. Like, especially ghosts. Ghosts have tiny hitboxes, which means that a lot of them can stack up in a tiny area, and that's really bad for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of glitches, like movement glitches.
Yeah, like,
Sometimes you get stuck in random stuff.
gosh, yeah, like you can literally get stuck inside of
I can't carry.
things. Like, honestly, Diablo 2 has one of, like, some of the most broken, and like, one of the most broken animation systems I've seen in games. Sometimes it's funny, like, sometimes it's super useful, but can also be really bad. By popular belief, Diablo 2 is a fairly glitchy game. Most of the glitches just have a, like, function exclusively for the sake of annihilating you. Like,
I can't carry.
like souls, yeah,
I can't carry anymore.
souls with glitchy damage, where it incorrectly applies their mana burn damage to their actual health damage. It, like, makes them hit like for a billion times more damage than they're supposed to. Like in Hell and Nightmare, especially Hell, it makes them one of the most dangerous enemies in the game. Like if they spawn in, like, when you get in Hell, you're usually better off like resetting. It's like saving and quitting. Oh, the dream!
I am overburdened.
Ruby hype? Perfect.
Heck yeah, oh, that's going to do so much for our damage.
Those aren't the best boots. Yeah, like, yeah, Dario occasionally drops, runes. I think she can drop, what is the highest rune she can drop? I don't actually know.
I think it might be Neff.
Really?
It may be Eth. It's somewhere on there. Neff or Eth.
Fortunately, it's not useful for us, but hey, it is. Wow, that's worth a lot less money than I thought they were. Oh, I should buy toes. Then from you.
I've
Alright, go!
And into Act 2 for the 4th time. Have you ever done an all characters run?
Nope.
You should, it's fun.
No, I think I have a little more good sense than that.
It's not that bad. As long as you, like, have gotten decent rest beforehand.
I can't
Which-
carry anymore.
I didn't last night, so that is a big reason why I'm tired now. I had a lot of trouble falling asleep, so yeah, I've been up for a lot longer than I've been like streaming.
Yeah, when you do long speed runs, it's always important to get good rest, have food, and all that.
For sure. Especially if you're doing a marathon run, to be honest.
Yep.
Especially when it's doing marathon runs that are kind of difficult. Poison Javelin, one of my favorite things about Poison Javelin is that, like, one of the skills that, like, the leapers, leapy dudes are generally super obnoxious to fight because they are knocked back whenever they take damage, but they do not get knocked back by, like, if they take poison damage from so like it's one of the few skills that make fighting them not annoying.
I am overburdened.
This is a good demonstration of the fun that is being frozen with classes that rely on attack speed. Oh yeah, Amazon is the first instance where I'm going to be cheesing Dario. Because not like fighting Dario without cheesing it with Amazon is no fun.
We will get there when we get there. What is this? I mean, I guess it will take 10. Yeah, 10 mana over so that's madly fine. Lightning damage. Well, that doesn't do too much, but hey. Why not? Properly aiming Poison Javelin is a little bit on the annoying side. Like, if it, like, whenever it collides with something, like, it will be, the projectile is destroyed. Fun. So what you ideally want to do is you want to make it like you want to aim it so that it passes just to the side of the enemy you're trying to poison. Which by the you get actually managed to pull it off, like it is pretty satisfying just like watching it just sail past. Oh, okay. Is it a dying hype? That's a bummer. Sounds good to me, BG. Thank you so much for hanging out and helping with commentary. It is hugely appreciated. Yeah, huge shout out to BDD for the assistance and for the company. Thank you for the luck. I hope you get good rest, my friend. Awesome, yeah. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna be here for a while longer, so... a while longer. Oh, that's not bad. I don't think I did TP drop in. No, I did not TP drop anywhere. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to TP drop. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Just means a bit of unnecessary backlag. I will take those. Hello. I should say and quit just for resetting the enemies. No, for beetles in our oasis. Alright. We get beetles? Yeah, certainly do. Means I am not going to go down into the hole quite yet. As you can see, enemies are pretty good at dodging your projectiles sometimes. Sorry, phone is ringing again. Apologies.
I can't carry anymore.
Where'd the beetles go? Or beetle burst?
I am overburdened.
I hope you're not too sick of the music yet. I honestly haven't really listened to the actual music in quite a long time. I have the music turned off when I stream. I suppose it's kind of nice to hear it again. It is a bit nostalgic.
Not enough mana.
Oh, that was nice little amount of additional experience from that. Alright,
Greetings.
let's go grab the cube. Or, you know, let's actually go through the Magicole first. You might as well. Hello, no, it's time. Yeah, here we go. Time to sit in my lap again.
I need mana.
Magicole is definitely one of the areas where the hybrid vote ELD is so vastly superior. I don't like these maps. Am I going the wrong direction? For whatever reason... Okay, now I was going the right direction. But for whatever reason, I generally do not have any issue confusing, outside of Diablo 2, I don't really confuse left from right, but for whatever reason, I have, pretty commonly, confused left from right. I don't know why. That's a nice level.
Where can I take you?
Greeting.
Ah, sometimes you just randomly get stuck on objects. And it looks a bit silly.
Go. Oh, ooh, that's actually very nice ring.
I am overburdened.
Good day.
Nice. You get. A moment. I need to feed my cat real quick. There we go. Let's have food. And grab an energy drink. Should help me a little bit in the short term. 16 isn't bad. Good. It did not put us out in the put us in a it is in one of the good corners.
Not enough mana.
Amazon is definitely the dark middle chapter of the run. That's me that as soon as we're like you're almost at the midpoint. And the rest of the well, two of the remaining runs are very quick. Or yeah. Druid and wow. Druid and especially Assassin are very quick and easy. The only slow class left is the Necromancer. But he's not that bad. He does have a very smooth voice, so Pinball Arcade. Here we go again. There we go. Oh, that's a dead end. That's another dead end. Alright, we're having a bit of a
Uncooperative snake temple.
Let there be light. Blessings to you.
once more into the basement. Oh well. The Pathfinder can be a little bit wonky. Generally, like for the most part, I think it's pretty good. I think they're far away. The one thing about some skills, things that have like a lot of the skills that have an AoE effect will actually, like the AoE effect will actually like go through like they will actually like affect things like on the other side of the wall. So if enemies are close enough to the wall, you can actually kill them through the wall with the explosion, which I think is pretty funny.
I think think we are at 8 out of 12. So see if we can improve the stats or if the game says no. Alright, well, rip the one way.
Your presence honors me.
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
Yes, you are the first.
Impossible.
Alright, two-way, that's good. That makes it 10 out of 16, I believe? I am not miscounting. Which isn't terrible. Well, okay, it's not good.
Good riddance, freak.
Okay, that's a bit uncalled for. That's a bit uncalled for there, Amazon.
Impossible.
Oh, that's a good tomb. Alright, so as I mentioned, I am going to be cheesing Dario, which means that I'm going to get him stuck on a specific piece of geometry in such a way that I can hit him, but he cannot reach me. It is very precise and finicky, so it might take a few tries, but once we do, like, it's yeah, it makes this entire thing a lot less obnoxious. So I'm going to, well, let's see, nope, alright. There are two classes that I'm going to try cheesing him with. Both of them have like slightly different versions of the cheese. The Amazon is the one that is easier to get, but it's also slightly less optimal because even if he can't reach you, his Holy Freeze aura will still like will still keep affecting you. Not set up correctly, and like it will keep damaging you, but more importantly, it will slow you down. It will freeze you, so like it will reduce your attack speed, which makes obviously slows the fight down. But it makes it so that he, like the boss fight, Ariel is like extremely safe. There we go. Alright, let's see. Is this a good angle? There we go. Good. Alright, so I have to hold the mouse cursor in a very specific spot, otherwise it's going to hit the pillar instead of him. Yeah. That's going to be starting here and shooting him in the face. There we go. Easy. Yes, like thing like Dariel is legitimately a real roadblock, or like, yeah, I'm pretty sure most people like really struggle against Dariel. Like I know that I had, like, he was a massive pain, really difficult. So like it's a common experience, which is why, you know, which is why you can do fun things like what I just did. Yeah, same here. Like he is a huge difficulty spike. Like the game isn't easy before them, but once you get to him, like it is crazy. Like how how much of a difficulty spike he is. And like it kind of comes out of nowhere. Yeah, it's not easy to be prepared for.
I can't carry anymore.
Like he hits so hard. Like even like, yeah, I have been running this game for, I don't know, between 5 and 6 years. I don't know, I don't remember exactly how long. I still die to him. Like he still every now and then completely annihilates me. The other class where it's, unless you are really not paying attention, the only like class where it's more or less impossible to die to him is Necromancer. Yeah, it will make sense once we get there. The way you kill bosses with Necromancer is like silly, in a good way, to be honest. Actually pretty funny. Like
you fight him in very silly ways in both, like hell and normal runs, just in slightly different ways later on. Yeah, you pretty much need to be level 24 with a summon necromancer to really really be able to deal with. Like you need summon resistance. You need summon resistance and ideally life tap and like things like that. Otherwise, yeah, he is a nightmare. But if you do this one trick makes real easy. Some necromancers hate him. I know, like of all the classes, like Duriel Necromancer has the easiest time killing. Like it is by far the easiest. Like I would say it's probably the easiest boss fight in the entire like across all the categories and classes. Yeah, I would say that Resurrected is good, honest. Like I haven't played it too much, but I do enjoy it whenever I play it. Yes, they have they added some really nice quality of life features. Say a lot of the graphical changes they made are really nice. Like they look really good. And they are having like the I think the best possible approach in that they are like they are like continuing to develop it and like adding new things. Some very cool things they've been adding. And like doing some like new map balance changes, so it is not just a rehash of like it's literally not just Diablo 2 with a fresh coat of paint, but like more of its own thing, which is I think the best possible thing they could do. Yeah, I would say it is good. It is not without its flaws, but I think they've addressed a lot of it, a lot of the worst things. At least I think so. I haven't played it too much. Alright, I don't think we're getting hit. Oh no, it is unabashedly Diablo 2, like it is Diablo 2 that they have. Like, yeah, it is Diablo 2. They didn't like make any drastic changes like those. It still plays exactly like Diablo 2. Alright, well, we're not getting a skip this time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how much it costs. Like, oh, then have they lowered the price of it? Really? Wow. That is honestly kind of surprising. Huh. Yeah, for that price, yeah, I would absolutely say that it's worth it. sucks is like, if you really have a craving for Diablo 2, then yeah, it's probably worth it. But yeah, you might want to wait for a sale on it then. I don't know how often sales happen for Blizzard. I don't know. Maybe maybe those 19 cents goes directly into the bank account of Bobby Kotick. In which case I would not recommend paying that price, but they cut those 90 cents. Yes, I would recommend it, but that's 90%. Maybe wait for that 90 cent sale.
I am overburdened.
Oh wow. Yes, there we go. I have to remember that I don't have any fire resistance. Let's hope that Ormus gives us a fire resistance ring. Would like that. Or just, you know, finding some random roll runes also work. Reset this. Because that density did not look good, and I kind of need more experience, so. Alright. Fingers crossed for good density now. More or less. Like, I don't think it's exactly that. Like by the virtue of them, like they have like been adding to it. Like they have added their own things to it, so they are making it its own thing. So I don't think that it's exactly fair. I think like added things like the Sunder Charms, and like the Terror Zones.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, like there's a fair amount of unique things that they are adding, and I think that's the best possible thing they can do is like making it its own thing. Yeah, like it's impossible to say what the future for it holds. Hopefully, like it's a thing that they will keep developing. Like I have no idea how successful it's been, so I don't know how likely, like, what the odds are of them, like,
I can't carry anymore.
not giving up on it, or like dropping support for it.
I think it's promising at the very least. Heck yeah. I mean, well, like they did make it so
I
that
am overburdened.
like they made it so a lot of like uniques, and I'm guessing set items do have like they actually look different on your character. So yeah, and indeed look much prettier now. Yeah, experiences. Definitely on track. This is very good. Oh, that would be a nice one for Necromancer run. Also, you're welcome.
I regret nothing. See, when do we respec? I think we respec for Mephisto. Yes, that sounds about right. On my old computer before I got my new one, I think I had like 5 or 6 different like separate installs of Diablo 2. For like for different mods, like 1 or 2 installs for like messing around with. Things like that.
Greetings.
Since I got a new computer, I only have a single install. For now.
I'm so hopelessly involved. Like I can't not play this game excessively. Yeah, there's a good chance that I will. Oh, wow, what? Haha! I were having one of those things. Alright, well, I guess the means that actual Gidbin is down here somewhere. Perfect. There are actually randomizers for Diablo 2, which I mean, it's a funny joke to say that. Yeah, I run a lot of randomizers called Diablo 2, but yeah, there are actually actual randomizers for Diablo 2. Yeah, you know, they're pretty fun to mess around with. Just funny to have a game that is by its nature. Exactly.
I need mana. This dagger will separate the faithful.
So the way most randomizers work is that they randomize distribution of stats on unique and set items. So basically,
Set unique and rune words. Basically, instead of for example, Natal Ring having like the magic find, etc. How about it instead has plus, like, how about it instead has things like Canopy Frozen, like Crushing Blow, like Teleport, like from Enigma, things like that, which you know, makes things pretty chaotic and sometimes very funny. Like you get, like some of the items are ridiculous. Like one of the randomized runs I did, which was what is the unique kite shield? Whatever the unique kite shield, I don't remember the exact name of it. Just like the unique kite shield had like teleport like from Enigma. It had like frost. It had a holy frost aura on it, and like a lot of like other really good stats. So yeah, that's basically how it randomizes. There we go. Oh, that's actually a very good ring for a lot of classes. Yeah, it's a little bit of fire resistance, which I will gladly take. I don't know how actively the randomizers are developed, but yeah, there's more than one of them. Yeah, like it's a fun little twist and like on the game. Maybe like yeah, it helps make the game feel a little bit fresh. Like yeah. More than anything, I just think it's funny to say that yeah. Just funny to me that there are actual randomizers for Diablo 2. It sounds so silly. Yeah, it's fun. I don't remember the exact names of all of them, but yeah, if you want to like give it a go, yeah, I recommend it. Oh. We go to kill the council, go to smash the orb, and then it's respec time. Into one of the best skills in the entire game. Like charge strike is one of the highest damage skills in the entire thing. It also has a very fun property to you animation swap it.